do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Hello? There we go. Sheesh. Took a took a second to get going there. Okay. Hopefully everything's all right. It just might be a little extra laggy, I guess.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Anyway, so I am back to continue with the event. This should be the last part, the final part of the event, and then if I have time after, I've heard the this abyss phase is just absolutely dreadful, so I might give that a shot later, if it seems entertaining enough. So anyway, culminate chatter of joyous dreams. The truth is revealed. What an unpredictable turn of events. I swear to God, if I predicted this,
mercs have one simple
I'm gonna
Whoever
call
pays
him
the
out.
most is your new boss.
Let me throw on my Hyper Bloom team. Ooh, Jesus. Game had a little trouble loading the map there, I guess. Okay. To Caravan Rebot. Computer's just waking up, apparently. Okay, there we go. So...
Are we getting close? Which way should we go now?
Yeah, this is where the cards were being delivered to, right? Or the card backs?
We just need to head a short way towards the desert. It's not far.
Oh wait, they live in... do they live in Aru Village? Or...
I would recommend taking a bodyguard to protect you. If the customer does turn out to be rotten, you can let the bodyguard deal with them.
I mean, Kirara can handle herself.
Good point. A bodyguard.
Oh, never mind. A bodyguard. Could it be Dia? Could it be... Oh, no, it's Sino. Okay.
Oh, look! Isn't that Sino? Sino!
Sino, what are you doing here?
Good to see you. Headed to Caravan Rebot?
Headed to... We're in it right now.
Remember, Paimon? We can't just disclose a customer's information. Huh? Oh, don't worry. This is Sumeru's General Mahamatra, Sino. He's the leader of the Matra and always takes criminal activity very seriously.
That's true, that's true. Hello, I'm doing well. Good to see you too. I hope you're doing well as well.
Wow, how do you know so many powerful people?
I mean, it comes with the territory of saving the world, Kirara. Really does.
You better get used to it, Kirara. You wouldn't believe the people I've met since I started traveling with them. Do you have some time now, Sino? Or do you need to go participate in the Genius Invocation Tournament?
Tournament? The tournament has already finished.
It's already finished. I've practically won. Is that Sino? Why? Because TCG guy. I mean, he had to appear in this event. At least Sino's VA is, you know, hopefully making bank from all these voice lines he's had to record for the last, like, 3 events.
Really? Then how did you do, Sino?
I am now the official king of invocations.
Wow. Did you crush the competition?
I used Forbidden Hand at the opportune moment, and drew... I can explain it later. Anyway, I have time.
After the last couple events, Sino's like, you know what, I guess maybe I should stop embarrassing myself in front of new people. I don't know why they keep bringing him back. I mean, he is a kind of fun character where, you know, in work mode he's like cold-blooded killer, but in off-the-clock mode he's a nerd who likes to play card games and make terrible jokes. Which, you know, that's fun. But yeah, I feel like I've seen a lot of Sino recently. Like, we're gonna get to Fontaine, and there's not gonna be a Sumeru event for a while, and I'm gonna be like, where the hell's Sino? I thought this was Sino Impact. Like, I miss the guy. Where is he?
Great. Let Paimon catch you up on what's happening.
After Paimon explains for some time.
Paimon's parched now. How many times is Paimon gonna have to explain everything?
I mean, pardon me. If I could speak, I would help explain Paimon, but apparently I cannot.
I can accompany you. As Paimon said, it's my duty to uphold the rules and punish evil.
Yeah.
What do you think, Kirara? All right. But remember, you all should hide while I'm delivering the parcel.
Right.
I know that this customer is suspicious, but they're still my customer until we have any concrete proof otherwise.
Okay, we'll go hide.
But if we're too far away, we won't be able to hear anything you're saying. How will we know if you're in trouble?
She'll, like, give us a signal?
Not a problem. You can just watch my tails.
Your tails? You mean both of them?
Actually, yeah, when a cat, like, waves its tail, doesn't that mean it's angry or something?
Of course, both of them. I'll come up with a way to have the customer confirm the contents of the package. If they turn out to be just an ordinary customer and the package doesn't contain the card backs, then I'll lower both of my tails. That'll mean you can just stay hidden. But if they turn out to be the thieves we're after, then I'll...
Oh?
Lay down.
I'm sorry?
Huh? Why would she do that?
It'd be a signal that we need to lay down the law.
Okay, Sino. And he's going back. He just goes right back to embarrassing himself in front of new people. Why did I even admit to knowing you, Sino? Why did I even bother? Just stop. Charlotte's head hurts. See what you're doing to poor Charlotte.
No way! I'm not getting on the ground. That would be way too embarrassing. Besides, don't you think that would look suspicious?
She took him literally. Okay.
You think so? Then maybe you can use your tails to pound your back.
What's this gonna say? Pound him back into oblivion or something?
And why would she do that?
Simple. It'd be signal that she had found the backs we're looking for.
The traveler's eyes went so wide for a second there. And then just disgust. Charlotte, please, it's okay. It's all right. We don't have to take him with us.
This is the first time I've met someone as creative with their words as I am.
Well, sure.
Have you ever considered a career in writing news headlines, Sino? Oh no, don't enable him.
Don't enable him, please.
Okay, if we keep standing around talking like this, the package is going to be late. Listen to me. If they're the thieves, I'll lift one tail up and keep the other one down. If you see that, then you can come round them up.
Oh,
You're
okay.
not going to lay down?
No.
No, I'm not laying down.
Oh, okay. Go to the delivery. I'm sorry, the delivery address is just the side of the road in the desert? Is this actually where I have to go, or am I gonna go further after that?
We're in the middle of nowhere, though. Are you sure this is the right place, Kirara?
That's what I'm saying.
Let's see. The address is approximately 100 paces down the road from Caravan Rebot towards the desert, near the first flaming flower.
What?
That's the most suspicious address Paimon's ever heard.
Yeah, for real. That's not how addresses work. Yeah, when you first meet Sino, you're like, oh boy, edgelord incoming. But no, he's just a weirdo who tells horrible puns and loves his card games. Okay, I'll let you live. Approximately 100 paces. I wonder if they actually counted out 100 paces. There's the first flaming flower. This has gotta be it, right?
Near the first flaming flower... Oh, we're here.
Yeah, it's just set all of the grass on fire. Someone's gonna appear out of nowhere.
Huh? There aren't any houses around here.
Nope. Maybe there is no customer, and they intended to, attack you anyway.
Maybe the recipient planned on coming here to personally receive the package. I've had customers do that in the past.
Okay.
We're still a little early. In the meantime, why don't the rest of you go find a place to hide?
Sure.
And remember, watch my tails for the signal.
Just realized, does she have a little flower pattern on her leg? Is that like a tattoo or something? What's up, Kirara?
The customer will be here soon, so be sure to stay out of sight.
Okay, fine. Who's it gonna be? Treasure hoarders? Eremites?
We'll hide here. This spot is hidden, but with a clear view.
Eremite treasure hoarders? I think she is. I think Kirara is literally just the Amazon, delivery person. She just goes all over the world and delivers packages. That's it.
I'm sure this recipient's up to no good. Who'd pick up a package in a place like this?
Unless it's illegal goods. I agree with you, Paimon.
I agree.
I agree that you agree.
But for the sake of her company's reputation, we'll let her tell us what to do.
I'll let that one slide, Sino. I'll let that one slide. Charlotte, what... Are you, fucking crushing on Sino now?
What? As in her tails?
Yeah, we get it.
Kirara have catnip. I mean, she would probably like catnip, considering she is, like, her original form is that of a cat. She'd probably go freaking crazy for that stuff. After waiting behind the rocks for a while.
Hey, look!
Oh.
Someone's coming.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Do you really need 3 people and someone armed with a sword to come pick up a package?
You from Komoni Express?
Yeah. And who might you be?
That's right. You must be Mr. Dada Bubba.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to I don't mean to make fun of a name that I'm sure is derived from an actual name in, you know, real world cultures, but Dede Bubba? Randomy randos. Yeah. Some NPCs are coming to try and beat us up, apparently.
Where's the package?
Yes, this is your package. Here you go.
Okay.
I recommend that you open it and confirm the contents. I've been running to many places the past few days through all sorts of weather. The contents may have shifted, so it's best to check that everything's intact.
Yeah, open it up right now. Yeah, Dede Bubba is apparently his name, either last name or first name. Either way, it is a little funny. At least in English, it sounds a little funny.
No need. You haven't opened it to see what's inside, have you?
No, why you sound so mean?
Of course not. That would be against our company policy. But if the contents are valuable, I would still recommend checking them first. If anything turns out to be damaged, I could compensate you now.
I said no need, didn't I? Why are you so persistent?
Why are you such an asshole?
You know, boss, this little lady's out here all on her own.
Okay, Pabag.
We could use that to our advantage, you know.
Papak. What are you guys even trying to do? Yeah, go ahead. Attack her. Attack her and give us a reason to just destroy you guys. You know, Dede Bubba is pretty buff. He does have... He is built like a freaking tank.
Hey, you. Are you the only one delivering out here?
No need to say that so freaking creepily, man. Like, holy crap.
Yes, that's right. I wouldn't bring a bunch of people with me to deliver a package. Oh, I'm no good at lying. And I can't keep my tails from moving everywhere.
Calm your tails down, Kirara. We might mistake it for the signal.
Look, she's giving a signal.
I thought she said it would be 1 up, 1 down.
But, wait, Paimon doesn't recognize that signal at all.
I nearly forgot. This just happens to be my 100th delivery. It's a really special moment for me.
Really? Your 100th delivery? Is that so? Yeah, Kirara, you really gotta work on your deception skills. I don't think anyone would believe you.
If you could let me know what I delivered, it would mean a lot to me.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Oh, I love the little tails. That's really cute. Aw, look at them go. Jeez.
Her tails are moving all over the place. Does she need us to step in or not?
We'll wait for now. Yeah, it's very cute.
Her tails keep moving and intertwining. They keep pointing in different directions. Ah, maybe she's trying to say that she mixed up her directions. These people aren't the intended recipients.
I don't think that's what she's saying. But okay, Sino.
Seriously? There's no way anyone
What's
could
that
get all
sound
that
effect?
just from her tails.
I don't know if I've heard that little sound effect before when Paimon stomps.
Something's not right. I can feel it. And you seem real concerned about this package, Missy.
Oh, no, that's just part of my job. We always care about the customer. Are you really not going to open it?
Come on, boss. Enough talk.
Jesus, why do you want to fucking fight her so bad, Pabag?
Yeah, nobody will ever know anything happened way out here.
You're literally, this fucking poor girl just delivered a package all the way from Inazuma, and you're like, you know what? Let's fucking like kill her or kidnap her or whatever they want to do.
Then do you have a moment to leave a 5-star review?
Sure. I'll leave a 5-star
Okay,
review.
kill her.
After you're dead.
Dun dun dun.
They got a knife! Forget the signals!
They got a knife.
We gotta save Kirara!
We already went.
Boss, she's got backup.
Yeah, including the General Mahamatra, so you better fucking watch out. Leave the cat girl alone. God.
What are you afraid of? Get him!
Do you not recognize the General Mahamatra right here? Oh, Sino's just walking forward. Sino.
Huh? Wait, that's Sino, the General Mahamatra.
Yeah, no, he doesn't fuck around.
Sino?
Yeah, Sino. Don't tell me you're still gonna fight. Why would you still fight after that? Also, hey, Kirara trial. Is this the first time there's a trial character in an event? At least it's the first that I can think of. Take that. Take that. Yeah, take that.
Here, please.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Service with a smile.
Take that, you bitch.
Coming through.
Kirara, are you alright?
Yeah, why would you still fight? Like, you see Sino right there. At that point, I would surrender instantly. No point in trying to fight against the fucking General Mahamatra. But they were still like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I'm pretty sure we can beat, you know, Sino as well as 3 other people. Even though we're only 3 people.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Had I known you were here, we wouldn't have.
You wouldn't know what? You wouldn't know what?
Too late for that. And I don't want to hear any whining from you two either. Clear.
As awesome as it is to see Sino in his, like, funny mode, he is pretty awesome whenever he goes into, like, work mode. pretty badass.
Yes. Crystal clear.
General Mahamatra, I don't want to go to prison. Can't you just let us off this one time?
You literally... This is attempted murder. Like, I don't know what you want us to do.
That depends on how honest you are.
We'll tell you everything.
Yeah.
What's inside the package?
Yeah.
Card backs. Genius Invocation TCG card backs that we collected from different nations.
Are they the kind with a treasure chest design on them?
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, how'd you know that?
Who are you, and why are you why are you stealing card backs?
We're just a group of treasure hoarders. That's all.
Treasure hoarders? You expect us to believe you're just a group of treasure hoarders?
Some hoarders were getting fed up recently with just stealing small stuff. They wanted to,
steal big stuff like card backs for Genius Invocation TCG? I know it's a sexy goddess. I mean, he is pretty hot. He is pretty sexy, not gonna lie.
Go on.
In a game of smash or pass, I'd smash.
They wanted to pull off something big. You know, not just in one nation. All across Teyvat.
All across Teyvat?
All across Teyvat?
All across Teyvat.
Yeah, we were planning to steal prized treasures from different nations all at the same time. After pulling off a job like that, everyone would recognize us treasure hoarders as the most powerful organization across the world.
Really? Across the whole world, stealing stuff would make you the most powerful organization. I don't quite know about that one. You too. Nice, nice.
But, seems like that's not gonna happen now.
So what does any of that have to do with these card backs?
Yeah.
Well, the problem was we didn't know how to communicate our master plan to all the other treasure hoarders.
Yeah, I mean, communication does take time without, you know, phones and whatnot.
But with how popular Genius Invocation TCG has become recently, somebody suddenly came up with the idea to use cards as a way to communicate our plans without being detected.
Oh, and that's why they have a treasure chest on them, because they're treasure hoarders. Oh. That's why. I see. Okay. Clever. And then once you, like, I don't know, do something special, like, you know, turn it inside out or fucking turn on a light to see the secret ink, then it reveals the plans. Is that right?
So you were the ones who printed these card backs.
Yeah, because every treasure hoarder knows what to do once they see a treasure chest.
To open it.
First you bury it so no one else can take it.
Oh.
Then just add a little bit of...
Wait, what? Yeah, seriously. It would take a long time to travel across, like, all of the nations. Like, you had to get someone to not only make the card backs, but then deliver them to Liyue and to Mondstadt and to Inazuma, and maybe even to the other 3 unreleased nations. You know, I don't know if they're having card tournaments over there since we can't go there yet. Yeah, so it would take a long freaking time. It would take a lot of coordination. But also, when you find a treasure chest, your instinct is to first bury it so no one else can take it. Just open it and take the stuff. Unless it's just too much stuff.
Hey, shut it! You're giving away all our plans.
No, continue. Give away all your plans.
It appears you consider this ridiculous plan of yours more valuable than your own life.
Sino's really going in, huh?
No, I'll talk. All you need to do is cover it with some wet dirt or sand, then wipe it off after a while.
wet dirt or sand, then wipe it off after a while. Secret ink.
And it'll look like this.
My fellow hoarders, this is the big job we've all been waiting for. Take up your daggers, put on your masks, and round up your sumpter beasts.
But this is the only place that has sumpter beasts. Are you sending these to? No, never mind. It's probably different for other ones.
And for those of you without sumpter
okay,
beasts...
never mind. There's that too.
Seriously? That's all it says? Ugh, what a waste.
Hey, what do you mean, waste? That message will mobilize the treasure hoarders.
Not if we have it.
He's right. The time and the other details are printed below that.
Not Paimon Z. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Acting like they kill people. I mean, Sino's probably just using his interrogation skills. Though to be fair, they literally were like, yeah, we're going to kill you, delivery girl, so you don't tell anyone our secret. So they almost killed people.
Objectively
for a
speaking,
person.
it's definitely a creative method of communicating information. But then why were you trying to retrieve these card backs?
It's all because some fellow hoarders got addicted to genius invocation.
So you use the card backs as a way to try and communicate secretly with them, and they ended up just loving the card game so much they fucking didn't listen to your message.
All they needed to do was stick to the plan, but they couldn't help themselves and started playing the game. Not only that, they were even using our card backs and showing them off. But that wasn't the worst of it. Some of them ended up losing our card backs to other players.
I mean, yeah. It sounds like your most powerful organization in all of Tevat's scheme did not work out because of terrible organizational skills.
Ah, you were afraid that your plans would be exposed, so you dispatched members to quickly retrieve the card backs that had been scattered into the markets.
Okay. And they seemed like they did a pretty good job with that too, so not bad. According to the fucking people in Genshin Impact, Genius Invocation TCG is like just straight heroin. It is so fun. It has taken the world by storm. Everyone's playing it, and you're a loser if you're not. Everyone from like the children to like the old sailors to the fucking like leaders of the world. It is just crack cocaine in the form of a card game. Is what is my understanding of it, at least. It's that popular. Whenever I play it, I'm like, oh, this is okay. This is fine. But I don't know, man. I guess it just hits different in the world of Tevat. Or the continent? Tevat? I'm gonna say world of Tevat. But yeah, it apparently it is just that good.
Not just the ones on the markets. We collected all our treasure chest card backs and we had them shipped back. We feared that our plans had already been discovered, so we were preparing to print another set of card backs. They would indicate a different time to initiate the operation, and we'd redistribute them. But to take every precaution, we raised funding for everyone to send us the backs via Komini Express. That way we could guarantee the card backs would arrive safely and on time.
Safely and on time.
Huh? Oh, thanks for the compliments.
So the senders would stay at their original location to ensure that the operation could continue moving forward. Now that I think about it, that must be why the treasure hoarders came after the person who sold the card back in Mondstadt.
Oh, I see.
Oh, right! It's no wonder we were running into the treasure hoarders left and right, they wanted to be sure that anyone involved stayed quiet.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
There! I told you everything I know. Hopefully that will help us make up for our mistakes. Please, Mahamatra Sino, show us mercy.
You'll each receive your due punishment. Enough talk. Come with me.
We just load in, they're just in a jail cell. Looking all sad.
I've taken care of the criminals for now. I'll be escorting them back to Sumeru City shortly.
Thanks for the help, Sino. Also, when you said that the tournament is over and that you're the king of invocations, do you mean like regionally, like in the region of Sumeru, or did they already have like international level championship already?
I was only fulfilling my duty. You all did well.
Sino seems like a completely different person when he's working.
It is true, Charlotte. He is shockingly different when he's working. The king. I want to know, is Sino the king of like the world in TCG, or is he just king of Sumeru in TCG? Because I mean, it seems like he's been working towards this for a long time, so it'd be pretty cool if he was like the global leader or the global champion or whatever, king.
All right. Goodbye for now.
Oh, wait. I still want to interview the champion of the Sumeru Regional Tournament.
All right. Go ahead.
Tell me, Mr. Sino, what were your thoughts about the tournament? And did you have anything to say about the treasure hoarder incident?
Those are two very different questions.
Genius Invocation TCG is a very good game. But to me, it's not just a game. It's an art form.
It's an art form.
It allows people to meet others, make friends, and experience the joy of dueling together.
Okay.
I hope everyone can have the chance to experience the fun of playing this game.
Sino is basically the Yu-Gi-Oh master. Because yeah, the TCG is just Yu-Gi-Oh, at least in the story from the lore. Pretty different in the actual gameplay of it, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Great answer. That'll be a perfect ending for my news piece.
Therefore, I assure you that I will personally bring judgment to any criminals out there with the delusions of desecrating this game with their evil plans. No matter where you run or where you hide, you will not escape the punishment of lightning.
Damn, Sino. Going the extra mile. Quick. Charlotte, you have a camera, don't you? I have yet to see you use it. Now would be the perfect time. Hello. Glad to see you're back. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, I see. Let's stay calm. No need to get worked up.
No need to get worked up.
Now let me think. Not so genius thieves behind mysterious treasure chest card back plot finally.
That is that's a bit long, Charlotte. That's a bit long.
Got decked. You get it? Like cards and punching.
Like cards and punching. Got decked. I'm doing well. I'm glad to see you're doing good too.
Yes, that'll work nicely.
These two make quite the team when it comes to words.
It's true. I would love to see, once Fontaine comes out, Sino, writing a column or two in their newspaper.
If that's all, then I should get going.
Just full of horrible puns.
I'll inform the other areas not to be gamed by these thieving treasure hoarders.
Not to be gamed. Take care, Sino. Let's play a game of Genius Invocation next time.
We will.
We will.
So in the end, it turned out that the group of card snatchers we were tracking was the treasure hoarders all along.
Yeah, I guess it was just the treasure hoarders.
Still feels a little disappointing, though. Paimon thought for sure those card backs would lead us to some valuable treasure.
Maybe they still will. I mean, we haven't looked at the other instructions that were on them.
Don't say that. Think of the bright side. We uncovered a major international crime scheme.
Okay, that's true. I guess we did do that.
Oh, I definitely have everything I need for my exclusive news piece.
If anything, Paimon regrets that we didn't get to see the mysterious inventors of Genius Invocation TCG.
I mean, you're saying that right now, so they've got to show up. This is the perfect opportunity for them to show up.
It seems everyone can't stop talking about that game.
It's just fun to play with cards. It's fun to meet new friends. Yeah, seriously. I feel like the developers might be patting themselves on the back a little too hard here. Or it's like, oh man, this game is so much fun. Everyone is playing it. No one can stop playing it. This is the best game. This Genius Invocation TCG. Universally praised and flawless. You know. It's fun to play cards, I guess.
In that case, how would everyone like to join me for a very special delivery?
Oh, okay, good. There's more. I was a little worried it was just gonna end there. That would be on the disappointing side, but hopefully it's got a nice send-off.
Huh? You mean it's related to Genius Invocation TCG?
Mm-hmm. That's right. You'll understand when we get there.
Do we still have to hide like last time?
I would have invited Sino along too if he wasn't busy with work.
Oh, really? But didn't you say before that you can't disclose customer information?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But this time the situation's different.
Different how?
Let's just say this delivery wasn't assigned to me by the company.
Oh, so you won't actually get in trouble if we know who it is.
This package had been sitting at the company for some time because we could never locate the recipient. Even the neighbors didn't know where he went.
Oh, but you found him somehow? You know, that is true. They, like, them always saying Genius Invocation TCG. And, like, you would have thought they would come up with some kind of, like, better acronym by now. Like, I guess GITCG doesn't roll off the tongue super well. And GitKG doesn't really roll off the tongue. But still, I mean, Gene-inv? No, that wouldn't work. Still, I mean, there's got to be a way to shorten it somehow. But they do not.
Oh, so the company eventually took ownership of the package?
Yep. The holding period passed just last month.
But can't you just return it to the original sender?
Well, it turns out the sender has passed away.
How long was that package sitting there for?
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, and I thought both the original sender and intended recipient would be disappointed if this package is left undelivered. So, I took the initiative and started asking around Sumeru in my free time. Eventually, I found out where the recipient went and also learned a little about his past.
Just how much free time do you have to go wandering around Sumeru asking people about some random person and their package.
Wow, amazing! So who is it?
Is it one of the inventors?
Well, you'll have to come with me and see.
It's gotta be one of the inventors of TCG.
I have a feeling
it's
that
gotta
it'll be good to have some true genius Invocation TCG players like you come along.
I wouldn't call myself a true player, but sure, sure.
Sounds like another news story brewing. I'll tag along as well.
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's really curious. What do you think, Traveler? Shall we join her?
It's our duty as TCG players.
All right, then follow me to Vimara Village.
Vimara? I thought it was Vimara. I don't know. It could just be said differently. But yeah, Kirara. What are you doing slacking on the job like this? Don't you have packages that need quick and speedy delivery? You're lucky you're not an Amazon driver.
Vimara Village, but I'm not sure of which house they live in exactly.
Yeah, they just break the fourth wall all of a sudden, and they're like, yeah, the TCG, like, dynamic skins look so cool when your character jumps out and does the attack. I'm like, what are you talking about? They don't do that, and they're like, oh, sorry, I don't know what I was saying.
Guess we'll have to ask around.
I guess so.
Any idea what the recipient looks like?
Yeah.
I only know his name is Garvapidum and that he's a scholar from the Academia.
Garvapidum.
Garvapidum. Got it.
Is it Garvapidum or Garvapidum? It's a very slight difference in pronunciation, but it does always kind of get me, just because, like, you know, people tend to pronounce things the way that they hear them said. So when they're introduced to you, like, one way and then said a different way immediately after, it's like, what am I supposed to believe? Ask Zadith about the whereabouts of the scholar. Hello, student who's always standing, like, right here for some reason.
Hi there. Do you know where Garvapidum lives?
I'm afraid I've never heard that name before.
Oh, okay. So, interesting.
He's a scholar from the Academia.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, there is a scholar around here, but I've never heard anyone go by the name you mentioned.
Maybe it's just a code name.
Are you sure you've got the right name? Actually, I'd like to ask him a few questions myself regarding which of the 6 Darshans to join.
Oh.
Sounds like he doesn't know. Let's go ask someone else.
Anything else, Zadith? See you later. The next logical person to ask is the one on the other side of the river, Arezzo.
Hey there! We're looking for a scholar named Garvapidum.
Also, sorry if that shaking is getting picked up on the mic. I think that's like the washing machine or something.
Garvapidum? I never heard of him.
You sound a little depressed, Arezzo.
Wait, do you mean that newcomer that arrived a few days ago?
Only a few days
someone
ago.
just moved here?
Yes, that's right. He looked pretty anxious, though. Almost like he's struggling to complete a thesis.
Maybe he is, if he's from the Academia.
I've seen him speaking with the village head. Probably looking for a place to stay. Vamara Village is the perfect place to take a vacation and relax, which is why I chose to come back here.
I mean, it's... I don't get me wrong, it seems like a perfectly nice village, but it's not not exactly a luxury location to vacation and relax in.
Got it, thank you. We'll go talk to the head of the village.
Don't mention it. If life is ever treating you hard, you can always come and live here for a while.
Thanks for the invitation. Village Chief. Ahmad here.
Hello, are you the head of the village? There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Dog exploded again? Oh no. I hope not. The dog just obtains a pyrovision and just gets too excited by it and it blows itself up. Oh no.
Yes, that's me. Go ahead.
Do you know where a scholar by the name of Garvapidum lives? We'd like to talk to him.
Garvapidum. Ah, that must be him.
Him.
You know him?
Yes, I do. He came here to rent a place to stay. He said he needed to unwind a little. But hardly anyone's ever seen him come out since he moved in. He doesn't seem to be very outgoing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know if that's his way of unwinding, but I'd say he's just keeping himself cooped up. Are you friends of his?
Totally. No.
Yeah, you could say that.
We could?
Her tails are moving. Is that what happens whenever she tells a lie?
A smirk. Has Paimon ever actually smirked like that before? I don't know if I've ever seen that, actually. I know she has, like, a kind of... What do you call it? Like a cocky face, or, you know... But, like, the actual slanted smile? That's nice, that's nice.
Ah, I see. I was thinking that it'd be good for some friends to check up on him. He's staying up above. Look for the house in the corner. You should be able to find him there.
The corner.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. I just want to see people who come here be happy.
Okay. Yeah. Paimon's little smirk there is pretty funny. It seems like they're... It feels like the characters have been more expressive lately. I don't know if that's just... if that's just me, but... Oh wow, it's like really on the corner, huh?
This is the place. Let's try knocking and see if he answers.
Knock, knock.
Hello? Anybody home? We're looking for Garvapidum.
Garvapidum. Yeah, it feels like they are kind of slowly adding more expressions. You know, it seems like Star Rail took the expressions to another level, and now Genshin's trying to catch up with that. Oh, who is it? Is he super old, or is he... oh, no, he's actually pretty normal looking.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Young, even, maybe. Who knows? He's got a thing on his head, so he must be at least somewhat high-ranking, I assume.
Hello, Mr. Garvapidum. I'm Kirara. I have a delivery from Komania Express. I'm afraid the package is quite late.
A package. For me.
For me. This has got to be one of the inventors, right? Of TCG?
Yes, it's from a Mr. Gulab.
Mr. Gulab.
What? Gulob. But how is that possible?
But how is that possible? His ghost still haunts me to this day.
Yes. It seems your friend submitted the package to our company before he passed.
Friend? Some friend I am. There was nothing I could do about his illness. And I wasn't by his side during the last moments of his life.
Nothing I could do about his... Are you like... Did you promise him that you were going to cure his illness? Otherwise, I feel like that's not something you can blame yourself on. Not being by his side during his last moments, okay, yeah, that kind of sucks. But I couldn't find a way to cure his illness. Like, man, I don't care if you're a genius doctor or scientist or whatever. Curing a whole new illness cannot be easy.
Don't say that. After all, you and Gulob are the creators of Genius Invocation TCG. I'm sure Gulob would have been happy to know how popular the game has become.
Okay, so you just knew this the whole time, Kirara? You knew the whole time. We were speculating for the past several days, and you just knew the whole time.
Say what? He's one of the creators of Genius Invocation TCG?
Yeah, that's what she just said, Paimon.
Why? Why does it seem that misfortune always befalls geniuses like him?
If you don't mind, perhaps you could talk to us about it. It would probably help you feel better.
No, don't talk to Charlotte. She's just gonna put it in her newspaper report, and then it'll be all over the news. I guess maybe she wouldn't.
You're right. Maybe I should tell you. You really wouldn't mind listening?
You'll feel better.
All right then. It's not much of a story, really. I knew Gulob ever since we were kids. We were classmates and grew up together. Other than the bandages on his arms, you could hardly tell he had Elazar.
Oh, Elazar.
He was always positive, peaceful, and kind.
Of course it was Elazar.
Later, we both entered the academia, and he became a Ratawahis Dastur.
That's like a high rank, isn't it? Isn't that like... Is that a one step below Sage?
If I remember correctly, that's a pretty high position.
Okay. Charlotte confirms. I appreciate that, Charlotte.
Yes, he really was that smart. But before long, the Elazar got worse and led to some serious complications. After that, he became bedridden. He received treatment in the hospital, but had to abandon his research. I would go see him in the hospital every day, even though he said there was no need for me to visit so often.
What if we never saved Paimon from drowning? Jeez. I mean, that it's a little mean, but I can understand it. Though, you know, Paimon really does have a tendency to repeat everything. We've all thought it before. I have to admit, I have thought that before. Just sometimes, she turns into a fish, yeah. So, you know, on occasion when she's repeated something for like the 10th time in the row, I'm just like, get back in the water. Just throw her into the ocean. Yeah. And the Traveler, oh my gosh, the Traveler having voice lines? I mean, you know, if Paimon had to die for the Traveler to get voice lines, it might be worth it. It might be worth it. Of course, then the Traveler, as long as the Traveler doesn't get Paimon's voice lines, and then we're just sort of shifting the issue to the Traveler. As long as that doesn't happen, then that would be pretty sweet. That would be nice.
He must have been worried that he was taking time from your own research.
I know. But I couldn't bear to just leave him like that. He was clearly the smarter of the two of us.
You don't have to always compare yourself to him.
We would have some free time whenever I visited him, so we took some cards and started painting them. Over time, those cards became the basis for Genius Invocation TCG.
A game that was born from friendship. So that whole story about the frickin' Crocodile King and the Ibis King and the spirit sealed away for thousands of years, totally made up. It was just some couple of nerds painting on cards.
It's not only a game. When we were designing it, I deliberately incorporated some theoretical knowledge of the elements. I was originally waiting for him to recover, so we could study the subject together. But in the end...
Aw, don't be sad. Genius Invocation TCG is the result of your research together. Not to mention, a lot of people are enjoying it now.
After he passed away, I tried to play the game with someone else. But every time I looked up, all I could see was his silhouette. It was as if he was still sitting there at the table. I know it was all in my head, though.
Paimon understands. Paimon wouldn't ever be able to get used to being away from the Traveler. Paimon would probably find herself talking to the wind, as if the Traveler could hear.
Jeez, Paimon, okay. No need to tug at my heartstrings like that.
Yes, everyone else has told me that I have to move on and embrace the fun of Genius Invocation, saying that I'm one of its creators. But to be honest, without Gulob, what meaning does the game have anymore?
It has a lot of meaning to other people, it seems. It was cute.
Garvapidum, perhaps you should see what your friend sent you in the package.
Paimon has her cute moments every now and then. Every now and then.
Right.
Oh yeah, the package. How long ago was this sent? And also, if they were both in Sumeru, why did he choose to use Komaniya Express from Inazuma to deliver the package? Or Komayani Express, or whatever it's called.
What's this? A letter?
A letter? Oh boy, cutscene? Ooh.
My dear friend, you must be wondering why I'm leaving you a letter like this. It's because...
Hey, Gulob, I'm here. How are you feeling today? I gotta tell you, I had an idea for another card last night. Huh? What's that you're writing?
It's nothing.
Okay. Anyway, up for a game?
You don't have to visit every day, you know. You should be focusing on your work at the academia.
Hey, enough of that. I'll keep visiting until you've fully recovered. Besides, I can't stand most of the folks at the academia anyway. Hey, it's your turn.
Give him a second. You just put down the card.
Gulob, are you okay?
Garvapidum, you must understand. My Elazar.
Hey, don't talk like that. You just need some more rest.
Man, you know what Elazar does to people. You know it's freaking uncurable, basically.
Because you won't come to terms with the fact that I don't have long left. Guess what? This game we invented is getting pretty popular here in the hospital.
Really? That's great news.
Yeah. I've even made a device to help people find other players nearby. Here, this one's for you. This way, you'll be able to keep playing even after I'm...
Just stop!
Jesus.
You're gonna get better, you hear me? I don't need this thing. I don't want it!
I imagine the casket of tomes I gave you is probably gathering dust in a corner somewhere. So, this is my last gift to you. I'm sorry that I could only give it to you now. Do you remember when we first met? You were the only one willing to be friends with the kid with Elazar. Now, it's my turn to help you make some new friends. This way, I'll always be by your side, my friend.
Okay. Okay, Garvapidum. It's alright. It's alright. Take deep breaths. Deep breaths. Yeah, that was his fucking, like, last letter. Jesus.
Gulab. That rascal. He was always this way.
They've also started adding the teardrops as well, which I don't mean to harp on it too much. It seems like a sort of extra addition, but they don't look the best. They do their job okay, but they're not the best teardrops. They could have been better.
I haven't played much Genius Invocation myself. All I know is that it has brought joy to a lot of people.
It's true. That's true. A lot of people like this game. They look goof.
As a true TCG player put it, the game allows many people to meet others, make friends, and experience the joy of dueling together.
That's Sino. He said that, yeah.
That's right. We've seen that firsthand on our journeys recently. Paimon could tell you those stories if you're interested.
Thank you all for your kind words.
Good friends never truly leave. They stay with us in another form. In the form of TCG cards,
You're
baby.
Right. Gulab. Is that what you were thinking when you left this letter? I've always kept your casket of tomes with me. It was so special for you to draw me a card like this. What a waste it is to never have used it.
Yeah, so you better start using it.
If he were here now, I know he'd say...
What would he say?
Hey friends, how about a game of Genius Invocation TCG? Well, what do you say?
I guess I have to play him? Or is this just like you play TCG and then it skips to the next part? I'd be happy to. Okay, you play an enjoyable match of Genius Invocation with Garvapidum. Phew, I don't have to play.
Garvapidum seems to be feeling better. Paimon even saw him crack a smile when he was playing just now.
That's good, that's good.
It always takes time to heal from pain from the past, but I think this is a good start for his road to recovery.
I hope so.
Yeah, it was a good thing that Kirara kept track of that package, even when they were unable to deliver it.
Yeah, once again, why did they choose... Why did they choose a delivery service from Inazuma to deliver a package from Sumeru to Sumeru? Unless they just never mentioned it, but maybe Garvapidum, like, went and studied over in Inazuma for a time? I guess that might make sense if that's what happened.
When my boss asked me to take care of it, I had a feeling that it must somehow be delivered. I couldn't just let it be abandoned.
That's really nice of you, Kirara. That's real nice.
That was your yokai intuition kicking in?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I guess I just didn't want to let the sender's sentiment go to waste like that.
What does that sound?
Anyway, I think this is where we'll say goodbye.
Aw, just in the middle of the forest? Okay, what is that? Is there a Sumpter Beast next to me?
Are you going back to Fontaine now?
No, Charlotte, I won't be able to meet you again for another, like... Well, honestly, if it only goes up to 3.8 and there's no, like, 3.9, then it's only, like, 2 patches away. So, won't be that long, but still...
That's right.
Oh, there
is.
is.
That I'd still get such a quality story after the tournament had finished. It's going to take me a few days just to draft the articles alone.
Okay. The Sumpter Beast in the background is a little distracting. Okay, there's no 3.9. That's good. That's good. So I'll be seeing you again, Charlotte, in a couple of... Oh, look at the big guy in the back. That's cute. Just taking a nap. Rolling around in the dirt. Oh. Sorry, Charlotte. I know you're cute too, but the Sumpter Beast is being funny right now. Who's the card thief? I think it was just those treasure hoarders who were trying to like kill Kirara earlier. It honestly kind of it didn't quite resolve as interestingly as I thought. Okay. Where they were basically just like, yeah, you know, we sent out these cards with the card backs that had a treasure chest on them so that we could communicate our plan to the other treasure hoarders all around the world. But then they lost some of those card backs, so we needed to go and steal them back so that no one found out about our plan. So not quite as dramatic of an ending as I was really thinking it would be. You know, after all that setup and drum up about who could it be? Oh, it has to do with the Express. Whoa, you know, what's going on? And it's just some random treasure hoarders who you beat up for like 2 seconds. So yeah, a little bit of a lack of payoff there, which I feel like, yeah, it's a bit of an oof. I feel like a similar thing kind of happened with the last event too, with the Darshan Championship, where it was like, I forget what exactly happened, but I felt like it didn't quite stick the landing. It just ended like very suddenly. And it's kind of similar here. Just, you know, you get to Sumeru, and I would have thought there would be at least a little bit more like, hey, let's meet up with the other characters from Sumeru, instead of only Sino? Like, no. I think pretty much. She's saying that she's going to be heading back to Fontaine, so unless there's like a teeny tiny bit of extra stuff, you know, the only thing I have left to do would be the other mini games that I think unlocked. But yeah, like, we got to Sumeru. Sino was like, oh yeah, I won. Let's go fight people now. And then you go and you find out that, oh, it's the treasure hoarders. They're the card snatchers. It was like they wanted you to think that whoever it was being delivered to, you know, maybe they weren't the card snatcher. It's not going to be that simple. No, it actually is that simple. It's just some treasure hoarders. And then you fight them, and Sino's like, well, that takes care of that. See you later. Peace. Just, no Dia, no Nahida, no Wanderer, no Alhaitham. No one else. Just Sino. It's weird. I feel like the Inazuma storyline had like so many kind of extra characters tossed in there at random, and then this one had a single character. I feel like there should have been a little bit more of a middle ground. Anyway, rant over.
Oh, by the way, I still haven't had the chance to interview you two all this time.
Oh yeah, I guess we are pretty famous. Yeah, I'll do an interview.
After all that we've witnessed on this journey together, do you have anything you'd like to say?
I like the camera effect. We made a lot of new friends. We learned a lot about Genius Invocation TCG. I'll say we made new friends. Because Charlotte and Kirara, and that's pretty much it. Maybe the guy we just met, but otherwise, not too many
you could
friends.
say the best thing we got out of this adventure was the new friends we made.
I understand. I'll be sure to work your comments into my exclusive news piece.
Awesome.
Just be sure to buy a copy of the Steambird when you visit Fontaine.
I'm gonna look to do that when Fontaine comes out. I'm gonna like scan through the map to see if they actually have the like Steambird headquarters, or just like even a newspaper seller somewhere.
And I should get ready to head back to Inazuma. I still have to report everything to my boss.
Oh yeah. Take care.
Will do. I'm sure we'll all see each other again soon. And maybe we'll play Genius Invocation TCG if we have the chance.
Maybe. It would be pretty cool if they added more characters, because I think as of right now, you know, you can only invite the people who are like have a card in the game to play a game. Not that I'm, you know, playing TCG very often anyway, so it probably wouldn't matter, but yeah, it'd be cool to play TCG sometime, Charlotte. Let's totally do it. And that's the end of the story. The Sumpter Beast was just wandering around the whole time, but hey, that's okay. A 6 out of 7, or a 6 or a 7? I mean, not that out of 7 is, you know, crazy, but just usually people do it like out of 5 or out of 10. Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure. I was like, dang, 6 out of 7, that's pretty high. If, like, I don't know what the math would be for that exactly, but that would be like, what, like 14%-ish? Or, sorry, no, not 14%-ish. 14% less, so like 86%, I think. So yeah, 6 or a 7, I think that's fair. It was definitely nice to have an event that actually takes us to every single nation, rather than, you know, just focusing on one nation. Though I feel like, yeah, I feel like the first 2 areas were a lot more interesting. You know, Mondstadt, you get to, like, start the event, you meet Charlotte, you 5 or 4, or 4 out of 5. Yeah. But yeah, like you meet Charlotte, you meet Kirara, you get to catch up with some of the old Mondstadt characters who you haven't seen in a while. The Card Snatcher storyline is, you know, just sort of just beginning, so it's pretty interesting. And then you get to Liyue, and it, you know, oh, Ningguang knew you were coming. She, you know, takes Charlotte elsewhere, and then you run into Kazuha and Kirara and Hu Tao. Have some nice interactions with them. And then Inazuma, I felt like it was kind of stagnating a bit. It was like, oh, you run into some characters. Yeah, it felt like it kind of rushed towards the end, where, you know, they come up with this cool concept for a plot, and then they just don't quite know how to finish it in a satisfying way. I feel like, at least. Like, it's like the Card Snatcher didn't even really show up in Inazuma, so that part of it felt very disjointed from the rest of the quest. But then Kokomi was just like, oh, I know about the Card Snatcher. I think it has to do with Kirara or something. And then you come here, and then yeah, it wraps up so quickly. Like, I've been streaming for what, an hour and 20 minutes, and which is like, sure, that's about as long as all the other chapters were. But for the final chapter, I feel like it should have, you know, add a little bit more to it at the end there. Yeah, it could have been left in the oven for a bit longer. Definitely agree with that. I think I actually got the card. Hang on. Let me... Is there... Okay, I know this. Is this different somehow? Where's the card? Oh, no, this is the cards I have in the deck. Wait. This one. What's this? Friendship Eternal. Players with less than 4 cards in their hand draw cards until their hand has 4 cards in it. Okay. I didn't know they had a story thing as well. Bosom friends. Good friends never truly leave. They stay with us in another form. Okay, so I guess this is if you don't have many cards. Could be handy. Right, so I guess I should go and finish up the event, the mini games, that is. Alright, Tour of Wonders, last one. Another security tour, Shroom Danger. Complete the security tour, claim the stamp. Oh, not too far from there. The stamp's right there. I don't even gotta run all over the place. I just kill stuff.
I see everything. Steady us.
Gotcha.
Second wave? Okay, yep, second wave.
Hey!
Shine down.
Okay, okay. Wait, 3.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, you know what?
I must leave no
Fun's
stone
over,
unturned as a
just
good
as
magician.
Yolande says. Ah, come on. Boop. Got it. I kind of wish this one was like all all ones that had you run around and yeah, I guess just try and get there in time, because I feel like the fighting ones aren't all that interesting. You just go, you kill them, you stamp your card. Doesn't even have a cool looking stamp. Like, at least the other one was like Dawn Winery, and I think the Grand Arakami Shrine was another one. Let me see if I can find someone to give me some quick energy. Maybe I'll just fight this guy. Hey, buddy. Oh, I couldn't. Yeah, okay, hang on.
Shine down.
Give me some energy, please.
Gotcha.
Give me some energy. Any second. Noelle takes a while to get her burst back up. Just in time. Okay, where is the next part? Okay, the final duel that I might ever do of TCG. I'll probably do more in the future. I mean, there's primo gems that I haven't unlocked in there, so naturally, I'll probably end up doing that eventually. Also, this is Revived Serval, like from Star Rail. Revived Serval is this player from Sumeru. This player shows a commendable tenacity when playing the game. Am I just fighting Sino? It sounds like I might just be fighting Sino. For the primos, yeah. The only reason I'll probably touch TCG in the future. For the primos. Yeah, we didn't actually even come to this, like, little area before. In every other quest line in the other regions, you have to come to the, like, TCG place at least once. Not this time, though. That's enough work for today. Oh yeah, what's the tournament notice say? The exciting King of Invocations Grand Prix is in full swing. Many outstanding players have emerged from the competition. Come participate in the duels today. Message. Huh, I didn't think you building designers could play cards so well. Quite a few players from Kashrawar made it to the quarterfinals. Reply. What do you mean, building designers? We study structural geometry and mechanism theory, and it's much more complex than staring at words all day in Haravatat. Staring at words all day? You should try staring at words a bit. Maybe then you'd learn to write. Linguistics and rune studies are both extremely profound fields of knowledge. Everyone has their specialties, but since nobody is willing to yield, why don't we organize an Interdarshan Invocation Championship? Oh boy. Good idea, is it? Great idea, is it? I'll see you at the tournament. Jesus, got a freaking Alhaitham and Kaveh like argument going on in there. All right, Dunya. You look a little mean, honestly. Genius Invocation, TCG, and Mechanical Paintings. Do these two have anything in common at all? About 0 Hour Invocation. Oh, you're interested in 0 Hour Invocation. No problem. Please build your deck here. If you have any other questions, just ask me anytime. We have a player called Revived Servo currently waiting for an opponent. You may begin once you're ready. Who is it? Who is it?
Oh,
what?
There are so many players crowded around. I'm getting kind of nervous.
Oh, it's Kale. Okay. I feel a bit more confident now that I can beat Kale rather than Sino. Okay. Let's play, girl. Okay, right. So this is the same as the one in Inazuma. Got it. And she's going with a Hyper Bloom team with herself, Sino, and Kokomi. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, that was kind of surprising, honestly. Oops, looks like my mouse is dying. Hang on. Yeah, I thought it was going to be someone else, you know? Either Kaveh or Alhaitham or even Dia, but Kale is a welcome sight, certainly. Oh, I hope that wasn't too loud. Apologies. Oh my god. I am so sorry. Why is that audio so high? Anywho, so they're recommending. Okay, that's good. That's good. They're recommending Nahida, Ayato, Hutao, and the Cryo Mage. So what, like a Virgin team with these three? Alright, so actually, yeah, what does Nahida do? She's super OP in game. Is she the same in TCG? Okay, yeah, 1 Dendro damage, makes sense. All schemes to know. Deals 2 Dendro damage, applies Seed of Skanda to target character. If the target character already has Seed of Skanda applied to them, then apply Seed of Skanda to all opposing characters instead. Okay, okay. So if you use this twice on the same person, it hits everybody. However, if you'd used that, but instead use 5 Dendro dice, deals 3 Dendro damage, apply Seed of Skanda to all opposing characters. Oh yeah, and Seed of Skanda. After any character who has Seed of Skanda takes elemental reaction damage, deal 1 piercing damage to the character to which the Seed of Skanda is attached on the same side of the field. Okay, okay. And it has 2 usages. I'm sorry, her burst deals 4 Dendro damage? That doesn't make sense. But okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, they really went fucking all out with these. Okay, this is a bit more simple, it looks like. That seems pretty OP. That seems very OP, actually. I like that. I like that. And, Director Who? Alright, so this actually doesn't harm herself at all. That's good. I guess. Actually, do you do anything good? You know what? I'll go with these 3 and just see what fucking happens. What's the worst that could happen? Kale's gonna freaking deck me, actually. This is taking a second. Okay, there we go. The hell is this card? Vanarana. Collect up to 2 unused elemental dice. Reclaim the dice you collected using this card. And it costs 0 dice. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, sure. I'll go with those cards. Who do I want to start with? Vape does +2 damage, if I remember correctly. So I feel like these 2 would be a nice combination. Though, of course, this would also be a nice addition. I'm just gonna start with Vape and see how far I get, I guess.
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
Okay. That's pretty good. I like the Omni. Oh, wow, that's very good. Hell yeah. Guilty? No, I'm not guilty. Oh, wait, I could have started with a Nahida Burst? Oh, that would have been huge. Oh well. Next time. What the hell do you have, Sino? Okay, this is a lot of information. I mean, this seems handy. I guess I'll throw this down. I could do that and then some of these, but that would take up a lot of time. So I'm just gonna go with a normal attack. Oh boy, already using your burst. Call an Amba, don't. No. Ow. Okay. And that's gonna do 2 danger damage. Okay, then. Well, I will toss this out.
Mind the deluge.
Mind the deluge. Biatch. Yeah, I'll switch.
Send one, send them all.
And you can't do anything. I guess I'll reclaim that one die that I still have. Yeah, deal your damage. Okay. They're gonna switch, aren't they? They're gonna immediately switch to Kokomi or Sino or something. Also, what is this roll? Talk about Garbo. What is this roll? Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh no, she's just going in, huh? No, that's for Ayato. If I use this, oh, that would be good. That would be very nice, actually. So you know what? Yeah, I'll do that. And then yeah, I guess I'll just do this. Bye-bye.
Which card should I play here?
Don't burst. Don't use Kokomi's burst, please. She's gonna use... Yep, of course. They always have dice for fucking everything. It does not matter what you do, they have dice for everything. Digimon Ghost game. I haven't seen anything like that. You say it's pretty good? I might just switch to Nahida, honestly.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Oh, of course. Switching to Sino. Of course they would do that. What can I discard? Oh, it does sound pretty strong. Yeah, I'll discard this one. Give me Dendro or give me death.
The Temple of Wisdom.
I don't even know what to do. Yeah, I guess I'll throw out a Timaeus maybe and then end my turn. That did 4 damage? Damn. Ouchies. Forgot that existed. What am I even going for here? I don't know. Actually, wait. Let me look at that. Let me look at my situation. I could hop over to... Does this... That at least deals some damage. I might hop over to Ayato. So in that case, I'll go with that. Average roll, I'd say. Can this? Okay, that won't kill him. What does this do? The target character's next elemental burst deals +3 damage. Okay. I might actually play this card. Kill Sino.
My judgment. What did Master teach me again? Rest and rebuild.
Do not rest or rebuild, actually. Fucking die and... you know, die, I guess. Why? Oh, 'cause Timaeus. Oh, 'cause Timaeus. Oh, okay. I am gonna use this. Yeah, sure, why not? Ouchies. I don't think I have any good cards to play. I could heal him, make sure he doesn't die. You know what, Ayato? Sure, you deserve it. Have some hash browns. Wait. Hang on. I didn't realize this, but this is just forever? Yeah, wait, it doesn't have a usage count. I guess I just assumed it was one and done, but oh, that's actually really fucking awesome. Please give me one hydro. Did not. Okay, then. That's fine. Ooh. I will sacrifice this card to get one hydro And you know what? Yeah. Eat this, Ayato. Boom. Oh, she's gonna kill him. Bye-bye.
But the plan was watertight.
The plan was watertight. That's more like it, she says, with a 3 HP character who I can kill instantly. Yay!
Strategy needed.
You know, you're right. We really do not see Child, like, at all. I guess that's probably in part because he's, you know, part of the Fatui. So, like, pretty much anywhere he shows up, there's gonna be some hostility towards him. But, like, yeah. I feel like they could play into that a little bit, you know?
I've never been in a situation like that before.
Really? Never. You know, you feel like they'd be able to, like, you know, kind of make some interesting situations of, you know, yeah, he's kind of a bad guy, but he's not really a bad guy, you know? And then maybe... Oh, someone's sobbing over here. And then you could even, like, once he's been in a few events and actually met some of the people, in subsequent events he could, like, actually kind of be friendly towards some of them. And it might be kind of funny if the other characters aren't expecting it. They're like, a Fatui Harbinger, and then it's like, no. He's cool. Yeah, it's been a while. I think the last time I remember seeing him was in an event, but it wasn't one of the main events. It was that one with, like, him and Yoimiya and the kids, like, hunting a ghost or something like that. Which I feel like it did at least have some voices in it, so that was cool. But yeah, that was a while ago. Painting. Okay, so they're all swappable. This one, swap with this one. This guy, large gear. This guy, medium gear. These two should swap. This one, medium. This one, large. Huzzah! What is it? Port Ormos? Oh, no. Okay, Sumeru City. Alrighty. Next, painting. Once again, all swap ones. Oh, and this one has a small gear that's, like, permanently attached to it. Okay. So this one, I assume, has to go in the bottom corner. Toss a large gear on there. I noticed this one, unlike the previous iteration of this event, doesn't have, like, different levels. Like, they had, like a top part and a low part that you could put different gears on or something like that. Medium, and then we get a medium and a small? No. Medium. Oh, and a large? Oh, okay. I thought for sure those two would collide, but I guess not. Unveil. Portor. The fuck? What? I'm sorry? every single other one has been like a beautiful like landscape of, you know, an interesting part of the region. Sumeru instead has the city, which is like what I expected, and then just some fish. Like they literally like ran out of time to do the art for this section, and they were like, just quick, put on this fucking dish that you can, like, I'm guessing this is an actual dish you can just make. And they were like, just throw it in there. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I guess to be fair, you know, it's like a small painting in a mini game of a limited time event. So it's like not a huge deal. But kind of sucks. Kind of fucking sucks. Ripperoni. Oh, I didn't get this. And this one. And I guess I have a fucking picture of some fish. Yeah, like, let's just looking at all of them. We've got the Knights of Favonius Library, Dawn Winery, Liyue Harbor, Wangshu Inn, Tenshikaku, Sangonomiya Shrine, Sumeru City, and a fucking like random dish from Sumeru. Oh my god. And then this thingy again. Let's see, do I have any of that dish? I am not seeing it. Granted, I'm just kind of scanning, not looking too closely. But yeah, I don't even think I have any copies of that dish. Hang on, can I see what the thing is called? Where is it? It's gotta be somewhere in here. Here it is. What's it called? Evermotion Mechanical Painting. Tandoori Roast Chicken. God. Yeah, honestly, the only time I make new dishes is so that my BP thing goes up and is like, oh, you made new dishes. Good job. Or, not even new dishes, but, you know, like, you made the same thing 20 times. Yeah, exactly. I make either, like, a steak or a sweet madame, just because I have so much meat. I don't really need that much meat. Excuse me, sir. Show me the game. Okay. Just lots of shrooms and slimes, it seems. Forgot you could cook in this game. Honestly, sometimes I do as well. It is a very... Like, with the amount of healers they give you and the fact that statues just heal everything up to full HP, you hardly ever need to eat, except for like an emergency situation where, you know, oh shoot, while exploring I fucking jumped off a ledge and didn't take out my glider in time. So I just had a character fall to their death. Swirl reaction damage increased by 60% for 20 seconds. That sounds like a job for Sayu and Jean. I don't even know who else I should bring, really. Hang on, what was the monster list? Okay, yeah, they got like every type of monster here. They've got Geo, Dendro, Hydro, Cryo, Electro, Hydro, Geo, Hydro, Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, Pyro, Hydro, Pyro. Jesus. That is, yeah, pretty much everything except Animo. I think. Let's go with, who's got good off-field damage potential? I feel like Yelan might. You know what? Sure, I'll take Yelan and Yoimiya just in case. But I am probably gonna be mostly using these two. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, how much can I swirl here? Okay, you don't care about Hydro. Yeah.
I'm out of here. Come on out.
Things are about to get dicey. Wind, hear me.
Okay, that's not really helping.
Fire hazard.
No, kill these guys, please. Ow, ow.
Almost dodged that.
Uh-oh. Excuse me.
Can't catch me.
Game's up. Game's up.
Go as planned.
Ow, ow, ow.
Ninjutsu.
Here comes the catch.
Go as planned.
Hooray! Didn't do super well on that one, but I didn't expect to go crazy. And I think that is everything. Well, actually, hang on. I gotta go to the shop and buy the rest of the stuff. Perfect. Wunderbar. And then whatever this is. Yep. Oh, I'm 10 away. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, that concludes. What was this? What was this event called again? Duel, the Summoner's Summit. I would say pretty good event. It wasn't anything too crazy. I did also notice that they didn't really have any like huge lore implications in this one. Yeah, it was okay. You know, it's like I feel like at least to some extent Genshin does kind of spoil me a bit, where I'm like, you know, oh, this event was okay. You know, it's like I compare it to the other Genshin events, obviously, but for other games, something like this would be like awesome. But yeah, I would say it was all right. The only sort of big lore thing that they talked about was, you know, you got to meet one of the creators of TCG and learn about its actual creation, rather than just the sort of story that everyone tells you. You actually got to, you know, find out the real story behind it, which was interesting. But yeah, I feel like it started off pretty strong, and then just kind of faltered from there. But yeah, I mean, you know, mini games were fun. This one, pretty simple. I liked the running around part a bit more than the fighting stuff, because we already fight stuff over here, but oh well. Puzzles are always nice. Playing TCG, it's fine. Yeah, I guess to be fair, I did also kind of make it harder on myself because I wanted to get everything. There was literally almost no purpose to getting the final reward. It didn't even give me the invocation coupons to actually play on Serious Showdown, but I still felt like I ought to. And it actually doesn't even say achieve victory. It just says complete a duel on Serious Showdown difficulty. So I probably could have just lost and then gone back in and played on the easier one, but I was too foolish to do that. But yeah, definitely cool to see Charlotte as a little sort of teaser for Fontaine. Hopefully they do something similar to what they did last time when Sumeru was coming out, and they had like a ton of promotional videos for it. I enjoyed that, at least. Don't know what to say about this event. Yeah, it's it was there. It happened. I feel like sadly it might be one of those events that I just kind of forget about pretty quickly. Like I remember, what was it? There was one of the more recent events in Inazuma, I feel like, was also pretty forgettable. The one where it was the I forget. I honestly forget the story, other than it was like some human and some yokai played this game together, and then the human got old and couldn't play anymore. It was an event in Genshin Impact. Yeah. That is true. That is 100% factual. So I guess that is what you can say. It happened. But yeah, like the one in Inazuma was just not that great when I played it, at least. Fontaine, I assume, has been in development for like quite a while now, because if it's, you know, even though they've sort of been slowly releasing new parts of Sumeru, it seems like they've gotten a really good grasp on sort of releasing things and like working on things, and the different stages flow into each other really well, if that makes any sense. So like, while, you know, one person was working on this part of Sumeru, you had other people working on certain parts of Fontaine, and then as more of Sumeru got released, they probably moved more and more people over to the Fontaine side of things. At least that's what I'm envisioning. Yeah, I assume it's probably been in development at least since the start of Sumeru, if not, you know, if not longer. They've probably had, you know, like concept art and character designs and stuff for a couple years now, but I assume they didn't start like seriously developing it and like building it until maybe a bit more recently. That's all, you know, speculation on for the most part. But yeah, so I'm hoping that they take some stuff into consideration when, you know, when designing it. You know, taking the feedback that they received from Sumeru and putting that into Fontaine. And actually, when I came into the game earlier, it had a survey for me, and it was actually like a how do you feel about like the exploration in Genshin Impact, which I thought was pretty interesting. At least I don't remember doing a survey like that before. It was basically like, you know, how do you feel overall about the exploration in Genshin Impact, you know? Yeah, hopefully it's not mid. I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope it's super awesome. Because at least, I guess my expectations might be a bit too high, but it's, I'm envisioning, like, instead of something like what we've gotten a lot of in the past, you know, like, the majority of Genshin and of Teyvat is wilderness, basically. You know, you've got the city of Mondstadt, you've got Springvale, and then all the rest of Mondstadt is basically, you know, uninhabited, or there's like a few adventurers here and there. Liyue, you've got the harbor, you've got, you know, like the inn and a village up here, and the rest of it is like the wilderness. I feel like if there was to be anywhere that was like more city than wilderness, it would have to be Fontaine. Because I mean, it's supposedly like so like the city is polluting the air so much that it's actually gotten like smog in it now. So I have to imagine it's like a huge city. So that would be pretty freaking cool if, like, you know, compared to everything else, you know, Fontaine City's like the size of like this part of the desert or something. That's what I'm hoping. Though, you know, once again, maybe I'm getting my expectations up a bit too high, because that would certainly be tricky to pull off on when your game is also supposed to run on mobile, you know. But they've been doing pretty well so far. Oh yeah, I have to assume that the desert is finished with this third desert I mean, the desert of Sumeru is larger than the freaking rainforest. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, deserts are cool. Like, the first part of the desert, that was like some of the most fun I've had in Genshin recently. Like, they did the rainforest, fucking phenomenal. They did the desert, awesome. More desert, alright, still cool. Even more desert, it's getting a little old. Getting a little old at this point. Yeah, I have to imagine that the only other desert that we might get is, you know, if assuming Fontaine is actually up here, just some connecting areas that actually connect it to the desert. And hopefully, yeah, hopefully they do have an underground map. Something that Tears of the Kingdom added, just because it also, you know, in addition to adding a whole bunch of islands in the sky, it also added a whole bunch of, like, caves and underground areas. And for every single one of those, they just have a little icon for the entrance of it. It's, like, just super simple, not that complicated, and it helps a lot. To be fair, though, with the amount that Genshin has, it would probably benefit from a map over just, you know, a single icon saying, oh yeah, you can go underground from right here. But, yeah. Enjoyed the rainforest more than the deserts? I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I feel like I am a little torn just because, you know, the rainforest certainly feels like it has way more stuff going on. You know, you've got this up here, which is totally different from the rainforest over here, which is different from this area, which is different from Vanarana. You know, it's like there is so much different stuff going on. Not to mention, even, you know, there's like way more settlements around than any other region. Like, you have the city, you've got this village, this other, basically a city, this little place, Caravan Ribat. Just sand and more sand and more sand and more sand. Yeah, to be fair, it is pretty awesome. Like, you know, when you get up to the top of the pyramid and you just kind of look out towards this area of the desert, it just keeps going and going. That is cool. But yeah, it's a bit less novel with the desert in terms of, you know, it's tricky to make it actually feel like there are different places like they did with the jungle, because it's like you can make plants in all sorts of different shapes and sizes in the jungle or the rainforest. And with the desert, though, it's like, okay, well, you need to have at least part of it be just open sand dunes, which is hard to make something exciting on open sand dunes. And so part of it is also like these sort of rocky, wind-shaped like areas, which is also cool. But and certainly, you know, lets you fit kind of more stuff in it, because you can have something on top of here and then underneath here as well. And then honestly, the third sort of area that I would consider would be the underground portion of the desert, just because there are so many underground freaking ruins and shit down here. It's a little crazy. So yeah, I guess that's sort of like the third sort of like unique part of the desert. What's Sumeru based on? From what I've heard, yeah, way too many. Yeah, it's a bit of a mishmash. Anywhere from, you know, like, obviously pyramids are heavily inspired by, like, Egypt and that sort of thing. But they've also taken in some inspiration from, like, Middle Eastern cultures, it seems like. I think this part is supposed to be a rainforest of some kind. But they also, it seems like, took inspiration from like parts of India and like what was it called? Sanskrit, I think. So yeah, it's like pretty much any civilization or culture from like Northern Africa to the Middle East to like India and that sort of southern Asia. Just kind of a mishmash of all of those, which is, you know, it's okay. It seems like that sort of thing might continue, I guess, because I know Mondstadt is supposed to be sort of I think Germany-esque. Yeah, mix of cultures. But a lot of the stuff in Mondstadt could also have been inspired by... Yeah. Inazuma is Japan and Liyue is China. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're correct with that. But yeah, I think Mondstadt is supposed to be Germany, but it also ends up just kind of being a mishmash of like medieval European cultures. And then, yeah, Liyue is sort of Chinese inspired, at least with the naming of stuff and the sort of culture around it. And then Inazuma, Japan inspired with the naming and the fact that it's also an island nation. I thought Mondstadt was England at first. It could be, honestly. I think the yeah, you know, I'm not entirely sure. I know Mondstadt is, I think it's like German for something. But it is true that they, now that I look at some of the naming of stuff, like I was commenting on the naming of all this stuff, it is a lot of English, you know, Whispering Woods, Falcon Coast, Star Snatch Cliff. You know, it's not like it's a German word. So maybe, yeah, it could also be English. Who knows exactly. And then I think Fontaine is gonna be like France, but it might also end up being just another mishmash of like industrial era Europe. Because like Dvorak from that Liyue event, I think was based on like a Czech composer or something. So, yeah. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that that Fontaine is actually interesting, and that if there's a lot of underground exploration or also underwater exploration, that they just kind of help us out a little bit, you know. Maybe a map, maybe at least some kind of indication of like where stuff is somehow. Oh, Mondstadt is based on Germany? Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, but they did have that survey that they had when I first logged in today was asking a lot of questions about like which region's your favorite, which like what sort of brings you back to those regions, what do you like when you're exploring, what sort of like drives you to go and look for new things. And so hopefully that feedback can be used to improve Fontaine somehow. Although it is, you know, if we're only a couple patches away, it's kind of close to the wire, I feel like, for it to be asking survey questions like that. Fontaine, France, Natlin, Spain or Mexico, and Snezhnaya, Russia. Yeah, I knew about Snezhnaya being Russia, just kind of because of the name. But yeah, Natlin, since we just know so little about it, yeah, so Spain or Mexico? Interesting. Yeah, so I hope that, I hope it's not too bad once we get to Fontaine. It's, just from the sounds of it, sounds like it could be a pretty awesome region. And have a, you know, really interesting story with the whole idea of justice and this court system. And, you know, maybe the, traveler getting into some legal trouble or something and needing to, like, ace attorney his way out or her way out, either one. Don't really trust the surveys. Yeah, I mean, I have heard a lot of complaints, or at least I've read a lot of complaints on Reddit, where people feel like they aren't listening. You know, Hoyoverse is just sort of like, you know, they send out the surveys, and whatever people say, they're like, well, we're just gonna do what we originally planned to do anyway. So they always do them, but the most requested features don't get added in. Yeah, it is a little unfortunate just how slowly some of these quality of life features are taking to be added into the game. You know, like, people have been asking for a gadget wheel since, like, I don't even know, at least since, like, 3.0 or 3.1, and only just now in this update was it actually added. It took that long to just do that. And it's like, to be fair, I'm not sure the actual, like, percentages of people who request specific new features. 'Cause, like, you know, if you go on, like, Reddit or any other social media site where they're talking about Genshin, it's, you know, a kind of biased towards people who are really invested in the game and therefore more likely to ask for these new features. So it might seem like everybody's been requesting this feature, but in actuality, you know, that's only whatever 25% or maybe 40% of the total player base, and then so it probably looks like a smaller percentage on their end. Optional skip button would be so good. That, honestly, as well. Star Rail even has that. I feel I've been seeing people saying this, and to be honest, this complaint is very valid, that Star Rail has, like, all of the things that people have wanted in Genshin for so long. A skip button, like a better beginner banner, like what else? Lip sync to like all the voices. Oh, Honkai has it too. So it's just Genshin then. They're like, no, you gotta listen to our crazy ramblings in Genshin Impact. Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's certainly people who just do not care about the story. It's like, I love the story, plenty of other players love the story, but there is a decent portion of the audience, even if it is only, whatever, 10 or 15%, that doesn't like the story and would really appreciate a button to just skip all that. So, at the very least, it would be nice to skip dialogue that you've heard before. You know, like, oh, fucking drunk-ass guy from the Dawn Winery lost his key again, and I have to help him find it. Like, do I really need to hear him say that for, like, the 20th time? I probably don't. So, it would be cool if there was a button to just go right past that. Or, maybe you accidentally talk to an NPC and now you gotta click through whatever they're saying and then click goodbye. So, yeah. So, I was thinking... Oh my gosh, it's already 1 a.m., huh? It feels like filler. Yeah. It definitely gets people to play the game longer if they are required to sit through the dialogue. So, yeah. You tried to get your cousin to play, but the dialogue was just too much. Yeah, it is a little unfortunate that, they have a really nice, combat system, cool mechanics, and elemental combat, but you just have to suffer through so much talking. It is... Yeah, I don't exactly know how to solve the problem. If it's the original writers just, wrote so much, or if it's also the translators, are extending what they said, because from what I've heard, you can say a lot more in Chinese in a short amount of time than you can in English. So that might be a small part of it, but still, I'd rather watch Naruto filler. Yeah, I mean, at least Naruto filler is, voiced if we're talking about side quests, or if we're talking about the main quest, I guess at least it's entertaining. Because pretty much anytime Genshin has some kind of dialogue that could be severely cut down, it's not for the sake of entertainment. It is just bad. So, I was thinking I might real quick try out this new Abyss. Because from what I've heard, it is freaking awful. Oh, least favorite characters. That is a good question. Least favorite. Yeah, I would say, I mean, if we're including non-playable characters, probably Azar. Azar fucking sucks, man. He's the worst. Playable characters, though, I am not sure. Kai is kind of interesting and cool, but he can sometimes be kind of annoying. Xingqiu's alright. He's a little weird. Sometimes Fischl is adorable, and other times it is a pain to listen to her. Bennett.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
I just kind of feel bad for him. His entire existence is just kind of unfortunate. None of these are exactly like least favorite. I mean, I hate to ride the freaking Xinyan hate train, but she's not the best. Both, like, kit-wise and character-wise, not super interesting. Dang, least favorite's probably Wanderer. Okay. I don't like Xinyan. I feel like her character is okay. You know, she's super nice and friendly and loves rock and roll. But similar to Dory, it's like rock and roll is the only thing she talks about. It is like every other sentence has something to do with rock and roll. And although I haven't tried her, I've heard her kit isn't all that great either. But yeah, in the events I've seen her in, you know, she's been perfectly nice. And it was cute seeing, I think it was her and Zhangling and Yunjin, like, having some kind of surprise party. You know, those interactions are always awesome. But yeah, I feel like, if I had to put characters on a tier list, she would probably be on the lower end of the tier list. Unfortunately. Honestly, same with Diona. Like, same problem of Xinyan and with Dory. The only thing Diona is interested in is taking down the alcohol industry and making a disgusting drink so that no one will ever drink alcohol again. Not only does her plan make no freaking sense, she talks about it every other sentence. Least favorite is Tatarigami. Are you saying Tartaglia or Tainari? Or both? The Wanderer's first reaction to his friend's death was that they abandoned him. Yeah, that is a little goofy. Wanderer's logic there did always kind of confuse me. But, yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like he's not too bad of a character, at least in my opinion. You know, they did they did an okay redemption arc for him, and it was super cool seeing him get his vision. But yeah, I feel like it was a little weird. His origin story of, you know,
relax.
He gets betrayed by the Shogun because she leaves him to die or whatever. He gets betrayed by Niwa, or at least he thought he did, but it was actually the doctor. And then the last betrayal is his friend dying. Like, I feel like he was just setting himself up for disappointment there. Because he's a freaking puppet. He's been alive for like hundreds of years. He was expecting this poor kid to live to be like 1,000.
Relax.
Yeah, there are some things that I just am kind of confused about. But yeah. Child, he seems okay. He just makes you mad sometimes. I can see that. Yeah, he is. He is kind of weird, and can definitely be a bit of an ass. Where, you know, he's just like, he cares about like his family and his people, and not much else. He's like, you know, I will fight to my death to protect my family and my brother too, sir, or whatever. But I will also, you know, slaughter hundreds of innocent people in Liyue Harbor to get what I want. But also, I'm super friendly to you because you're a strong opponent, and I like strong opponents. I consider you a friend, even though I tried to kill you. It is a little weird that he acts like that a lot. Comes off as cocky and arrogant. Yeah. He is definitely cocky and arrogant. If there's anything that that he and the Wanderer have in common, it's that they are very cocky and arrogant. Same with fucking every Harbinger who we've really met so far. Senora and the Doctor were both very cocky and arrogant. Yeah. Yeah, I guess some of the... I feel like there's a lot of characters who I don't like Venti because he's just boring. Yeah, I mean, he is a little boring. You know, Drunken Bard is Drunken Bard. And that's the whole joke. Honestly, same. You know what? You know, extra points for Xinyan just for being a pyro character who's more, like, happy. Like, apart from Diluc, pretty much all of the pyro characters are, like, pretty upbeat most of the time. It's like, you know, Amber is super upbeat, Zhongling is super upbeat, Bennett, despite all of his misfortune, still pretty happy. Klee is just the embodiment of, you know, childlike energy. Xinyan, always playing rock and roll. Hu Tao, just loving death, I guess. Yoimiya is the embodiment also of childlike energy. Just as, like, an adult, but... And yeah, the other three, Yanfei, Toma, and Dia, are also relatively upbeat. Yeah, I feel like, he's the weird exception. He is. I feel like it is a little weird because I feel like he was never... Of course, I don't know what he was like in his childhood when he originally gained his vision, but I can't imagine he was exactly upbeat about it. But I could be wrong. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the characters have, you know, like a quirk thrown in that just ends up being really weird, that kind of, I feel like, detracts from the overall character. It's like, not hugely, but, you know, for instance, you know, Diona's wants to take down the alcohol industry. Like, I get it. That's the kind of plan maybe a child would think of, but it's still just such a terrible, terrible plan. Diluc has a personality of a rock. He really does. He is actually just serious, straight-faced, constantly. No, like, no emotion. Showing emotion is showing weakness. But yeah, some of the quirks of the characters, I feel like, kind of hold them back. Where, like Ganyu and her struggle to fit into human society. You know, I remember her character quest being all about, you know, oh, I feel like I don't fit in. You know, the humans, they must hate me. They look at me differently. And they literally just never showed any of that happening. Like, it was all in her head. She was just psyching herself out. The humans are actually totally fine with her. Her coworkers love her. Everyone loves her because she's Ganyu. And I'm like, you've you've been in Liyue for the last, like, several thousand years. And only just now, all of a sudden, you're like, oh, I don't fit in. For seemingly no reason. Like, I get it, you're immortal. And no other human is gonna have the perspective that you have on, you know, history. But, I don't know. It just felt a little forced. Yeah, all the characters have their own sort of gimmick. Hu Tao is like, you know,
silly churl,
like that.
Silly Billy Hilly
I mean, that part of her is pretty cute, but the whole, like, trying to get people exclusive offers on coffins, it's just a little weird. Just a little weird. Yeah, I feel like Shenhe, wherever she is, there she is, her not fitting in definitely felt a lot more well done. Because it's like, instead of, you know, Ganyu, who has been living in the city and working for the city for thousands of years, Shenhe, like, has been living in the mountains her whole life. Raised by the Adepti, has superhuman strength, so everyone treats her as an Adepti, even though she's just a human. Which... thought she was gonna sacrifice herself in the story quest. I mean, that would have been pretty metal, honestly. That'd be pretty crazy. But imagine if they introduce a character and as soon as they release them, they kill them off. They could have had a statue in her honor. That would be pretty cool, honestly, if they did that. But I feel like they wouldn't. Yeah, it seems like Genshin, as cool as it would be to have a sort of tragic ending or a tragic character. Well, they have a lot of tragic characters, but a tragic ending to like a story quest or an Archon quest, it seems like they mostly like stay away from that. Just because, as some other folks have mentioned before, any like events in the future won't be able to include them unless they like do some kind of flashback sequence. Because you know, they're dead. So better make sure you don't ever need them again. And that's also true. Genshin is a bit more child-friendly than something like a, you know, Honkai, either Impact Third or Star Rail. It is perhaps not directly marketed towards children, but is I think they are aiming. Poopa is very child friendly. I mean, you know, the children won't realize what that means, right? It's a sword that comes from her heart, her soul, you know? Yes, I think they, you know, their target audience certainly is, you know, teenagers and young adults who like anime. But from what I've heard, there are, you know, people whose kids who are like, you know, 10 or even younger, also, you know, have been playing the game because it is relatively child friendly. You know, like they hardly swear. I think the worst thing they've said is like hell or maybe ass. I don't know if they've ever actually said that though. And they don't really even have like, you know, blood or gore or anything like that. Her very big heart. Yes, yeah, exactly. comes from the heart, right around here. Right around here. But yeah, the the worst thing it has is fantasy violence. So I think although it probably wouldn't get like a rated E for everyone or even E10 plus, I would say it safely fits into the T for teen category of gaming, like what's that called, the you guys probably know what I'm talking about, the rating system for like, oh, this is the age recommendation for the game, M for mature, T for teen, all that other stuff. They only kill NPCs. Yeah. Seems like it. And even then, like 90% of the time it's off screen. Or they're just knocked out, quote unquote. But yeah, that would be pretty crazy if they did eventually decide to, like, you know what? We're going to release this character. This character, everyone's going to love them. We're going to release them and their story quest. And then as soon as you play through their story quest, they just die at the end. Eula is very thick. That is a fair assessment. She has quite a lot of assets. Honestly, yeah, her and Shenhe, I feel like there's a lot of focus down in this region around here. But yeah, it can be kind of hard to care about just random NPCs that aren't playable and only show up for a brief period of time. I think that's part of why the emphasis on assets. Exactly. Okay. There we go. Anyway, so yeah, I feel like what they did with like Tepe and Dunyarzad, I feel like it works kind of. I felt a lot more connected to Dunyarzad than I did with Tepe. And even though Dunyarzad didn't actually die, to be fair, they were really sort of, leading you to believe that she did die. And, in part probably because of, Tepe actually died, so they might be killing off this NPC character. And at least with them, because it's the Archon quest, they actually are voiced. They stick around for a while. You interact with them more than like 2 seconds. But yeah, with some of the other random NPCs, Shenhe jiggle physics. Yeah. That little circle thing, idle animation. I feel like it's also partially because of the little like cloth that goes over her. Like that's moving probably a lot more than her actual booba are. If I had to guess. Hang on, let me... Oh, I don't know. They seem like they moved a decent amount. But yeah, I feel like it is kind of hard to actually have a connection with characters who, aren't playable. They don't really look super interesting, and sometimes you can't even, you know, hear their voice if it's a side quest. So it's like, why should I care about this person? You know? Like they don't really, yeah, they're just an NPC. Oh yeah, the Nahida teaser. I feel like, yeah, that's sort of where Genshin allows itself to kind of get sad, is with the character backstories. Like, you know, you have the god who has been imprisoned for literally her entire 500-year lifespan, and is, you know, has this hugely heavy burden of being the god who's supposed to be protecting her region on her shoulders, and yet she is helplessly encased in this prison, to just stay day after day after day, you know? You've got Shenna, who, as a child, was sacrificed to some demon in the mountains, and had to spend 3 days straight fighting for her life against this demon, only to be rescued by an Adeptus and then raised by it, and now feels disconnected to the rest of human society. You've got Rosaria, who I think has, like, her last 2 families died. Like, the village she was raised in was raided by, like, people. Her parents were killed. She was taken in under the wing of the people who literally massacred her family. She ends up killing the leader of the group later on, but then when she comes back, all of the other people who raided her village have been killed by the Knights of Favonius, and then she's taken in by the Knights of Favonius. Zhao, I don't even fully know his backstory. I just know it's tragic. Chi-Chi. Actually, we have had a character death before. It was just a very long time ago. Chi-Chi is dead. Canonically dead. Your favorite stories are the dark ones. That is, yeah. It does, sort of help you build, like, empathy with the character, you know? Which is always, a nice, handy storytelling device. But yeah, Chi-Chi died, so I guess technically we can't say they've never given us a character death for a playable character, because she's literally a zombie. A zombie who was, before she died, she was just a child, out gathering herbs, got, like, ended up hurting her leg somehow, ended up, like, somehow wandering into Joyun Karst, ran into an Adeptus. Yeah, she's dead, and she's been around for hundreds of years. She ran into, like, an Adeptus fighting a demon. She ended up getting caught in the crossfire. Okay, Chi-Chi, can I just, like, if I go to your profile, you'll stop making idle animations, right? Okay. But yeah, she got caught in the crossfire of their fight, fucking died, and the moment, like, before her death, she got granted a vision, but it wasn't enough to save her life. So the Adeptus and the demon were like, oh shit, this is kind of fucked up. Let's stop fighting and imbue her with some of our powers to bring her back to life. Comes back to life, cannot handle the immense energy that's flowing through her body now, And then Mountain Shaper's like, oh, crap, this is kind of fucked up. And encases her in amber. And is like, well, all done with that. And then she's left there for who even knows exactly how long? Hundreds of years at least. Before she's found by some other people who were just wandering through Joyunkarst. And then they brought her back to the harbor. She managed to break out of the amber. And she's been like this ever since. So, that's my Chi-Chi summary. Can you tell I mained Chi-Chi at one point? So I have been rambling for quite a while, so I do apologize for that. But I do, and I probably won't spend too long on this because it is already a little late. But I wanted to try at least floor 11. I did 9 and 10 earlier because those take like, you know, grand total of like 5 minutes, maybe 10, but so this floor now has normal attack damage increased by 50%, so that's super good for my Yoimiya team, if I go with that. Why didn't they bring her back to life? She could have been reunited with her family. I don't even know, man. I know they... Oh, yeah, Yoimiya and Ayato. Yeah. That would be an interesting combination. But they're both on field for the most part, I think. But yeah, I think they tried, like they put their power into her to try and bring her back to life. But it was just too much for her to handle, and she started like going berserk. And so I guess I'm assuming that the reason why she didn't start going berserk as soon as she got out of it hundreds of years later is because after all those hundreds of years, the energy in her finally sort of like settled down to a manageable level. But if they were to release her right after that from the amber, she might have just gone back to going crazy again, is my assumption. But on the other hand, the Adepti don't exactly seem to care for human lives. They kind of just seem expendable. So that might also be, sadly, one of the explanations there. But yeah, no, I've heard this Abyss is fucked. Absolutely garbage. I've never 36 starred Abyss. These last several cycles, though, I have managed to get through floor 11 completely fine. And then floor 12, I don't even look at the timer. I just sort of go. How bad is it? Let's find out, I guess. I'll at least be doing floor 11 today, or at least trying to do floor 11, I guess, today. And then maybe the next stream I'll do floor 12. So this first chamber, for 3 stars, don't let the defense ley line take more than, have 60% of its health remaining, basically. First half is a bajillion fucking specters of, like, almost every element, except for, Pyro, I guess. And then it's some Frost Arm, Lava Churl, Axe, Mid-Churl. This one I am a little concerned with, because I remember these new Hilichurl rogues being kind of tanky. The Eremites do deal quite a bit of damage. So I'll have to watch out for them. Chamber 2 is Electro Abyss Lectors. I don't know how many. So I'll definitely want either Dendro or Cryo. I forget which one is the best at taking down Electro Abyss Lector shields. I know for the Fatui, Cryo works really well against the Electro guy, but I think it might be different for these guys. And I'm guessing there's going to be more than one, so at least 2, more likely 3. And then second half, just some more Eremites and Shrooms. That should be okay. I have a full 5 minutes for this chamber at least. Cryo probably, you think? Okay, I'll try and do that then. And then chamber 3 is pretty much the chamber I always struggle on. At least for floor 11, just because they give you 2 less minutes to do everything. You have to do everything within 3 minutes. Have a full 7 minutes left on the clock. First half, Mirror Maiden and Ruined Drake Skywatch. These guys, not too bad if you have a bow. Their health is, I think, a decent amount less than the Earth Guard guy. Mirror Maidens, though, are just tanky as fuck. At the very least, I don't have to worry about getting, like, some kind of elemental combo, like, Hydro and Electro is super annoying. Hydro and Cryo is super duper annoying. Consecrated Beasts, I think are on floor 12 somewhere. Floor 12, Chamber 1 is actually Whopper Flowers, which is interesting. And a whole bunch of these Primal Constructs. And this is one of the other ones that I saw. So they have, like, I think it's either 2 of these and 1 of these, or 1 of these and 2 of these. I'm not sure. But they basically have Frost Abyss Herald and Hydro Abyss Herald at the same time. And then also Cryo Abyss Mage and Hydro Abyss Mage at the same time. Which sounds fucking insane. This Abyss is making me sick. Yeah. And then they have 2 bosses in the same chamber. First half is the Terror Shroom again. Second half is Thunder Manifestation. So yeah, that's gonna be fucking tricky. And then here it is, Chamber 3, first half, is where the Consecrated Beasts come in a second time. 2, at least. I don't even know. Maybe they're throwing like 4 of them at us. I'm not sure, but at least 1 of each, if not more, of the Hydro Crocodile and the Dendro Tiger. So yeah, and then the Iniquitous Baptist, which I don't know. I fought him once, and it wasn't too bad, but I feel like that was also because I just happened to bring, like, the exact right elements to quickly break all of his shields. Yeah, at least there's only 1 chamber, 1 half that has them, I guess. So there's that, but it also happens to be the last floor of the hardest, or the last chamber of the hardest floor. Ayaka Freeze team on top half, Yoimiya on second half. Yeah, that might work. If you die in the game, you die in real life. I mean, if that were true, I would have fucking died a long time ago just trying to do Abyss 12 or even Abyss 11 sometimes. Because my characters aren't the best built. They're okay. Oh yeah, what was it? Oh yeah, I didn't actually look at the second half of this floor, but I guess they have Hydro, Abyss Herald again, and then like all the goddamn Abyss mages in the world. Alright, these ones I'm a little concerned about, but not too concerned about. This one especially, I have a whole 5 minutes. That should be fine. This one, I just gotta make sure they don't do too much damage to the thing. And at the very least, it's the first chamber, so if I need to really like make some changes to my team, it won't matter too much. This is where things get tricky, because if I get this far and then I realize I need to change some of the members of my team, I'd have to start all over, which always sucks. So I'm gonna want to try to come up with something that's really good. For the Abyss Herald Hydro one, before Dendro, Cryo was the way to go, because it didn't really do... I don't think it did that much more than any of the other elements, but it did freeze him. So he couldn't attack. It was just constantly frozen in place. But from what I hear now, Dendro can actually break his shield, like, super fast. So I might end up wanting to go with Dendro instead, if I'm looking to save on time. And Dendro should also hopefully help with this guy's shield too. Though their shields are certainly not nearly as strong. And if I'm looking for peak efficiency, Pyro, I would want Hydro to break it, and Cryo, I would want Pyro to break it. So I maybe should try a Burgeon team? I don't know if I even have the characters to make a Burgeon team. Hyperbloom top half, Yoimiya bottom half? Maybe. That could work. I know my Hyperbloom Noel team is like practically indestructible, but it also takes like some of my best units. Like if I use all my best units in the top half, that would be, you know, Yelan, Raiden, and Nahida all taken up. So the bottom half I would have to use like substitutes, and my Yoimiya really likes her Yelan buddy. So I might instead do like Mona for the Hyperbloom, but that wouldn't be quite as much damage. That would be like 90% of the time it would just be a aggravator spread team. Let's see. What am I working with here? Not a whole lot. Yoimiya and Xingqiu are good. Oh yeah, I never actually ended up building Xingqiu. Yeah. There's a lot of units that I like should build, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Because, you know, they usually say, oh, you know, play who you like, build who you like. And so I've been like, okay, I'll do that. But that, when it comes to Abyss, that does sort of leave me with way more limited options. Yeah. The power of Eula thickness. Just use them to help vaporize? I mean, maybe. 'Tis possible, 'tis possible. Bottom half, though, does have a lot of enemies. So does top half. Hersing Cho, Bennett, Diona. That does sound pretty good, because that is, you get the double pyro resonance, got Diona for shield, Bennett, and Diona for heals. That sounds pretty solid. I guess my main concern with putting Yoimiya in the second half is just that she's got such sort of focus fire. Like she can take down one enemy pretty quick, but against large groups like this, she kind of struggles a bit more. I really don't know. Yeah, it does. It looks pretty freaking tough. I think I might actually go Yoimiya first half. Because although there are a lot of specters, after that, it's like, seems pretty light on the enemies. Like, you have this guy, and then you just have some Mirror Maidens and some Ruin Drakes. And then second half, I might go with my more AoE-focused comp. I'm going to see how that works. So I'm going to do her, Yoimiya. Maybe Freeze or Mono Cryo. Maybe. I feel like the Mono Cryo wouldn't work too well, though. Well, it would work against him really well, and the Hydro guy. But these two would become an issue. Oh, Mono Cryo for the bosses. That's true. Yeah. The bosses on floor 12, I think both would probably work. So let's see. I might do Yunjin's not super well built, but I might throw her in there. And then That's pretty much any support that I want. Yeah, I mean, Chi-Chi's always a good support option. Whoops. I actually do not remember. I think I have Shimenawa's on her. I'd have to look. What was I doing? Yeah, I think I have Shimenawa's. And then this half, I'm hoping Mona can at least do a little bit of Hydro. I want to see how this works out. Because both of these teams are going to be a lot of normal attacks, because Noelle and Shogun both do, you know, normal attacks during their bursts. So let's see. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Give me some good bonuses. Elemental skill damage. Sure. Can I view characters from here? No, I cannot. Okay. Can I use this? Oh no, I can't use my Klee popper thing for good luck. Shoot. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. What would the rotation be for this? Would it be Yelan or Yunjin first? Oh shoot. Okay.
Take it easy.
Hang on. I'm gonna try Yunjin first.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
The fuse is lit.
Okay. I mean, you just gotta kill these guys really fast. They don't have a lot of HP. Uh-oh. Actually, honestly, Chi-Chi, can you kill these guys pretty fast if you don't get fucking frozen all the time? Oh wow, no, they're tankier than I thought. Okay. Okay, maybe Yunjin wasn't the best option.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Time for a light show. Flags up. Unleash. Your grand finale.
Busted.
Guys, stop hitting the thing. Oh my gosh. Yelan, please. There we go. My energy recharge is an issue. Uh-oh. Oh, it's already down to like 75%, 73%. Okay. Maybe I go with something different. Of course, big guys here.
Flags fly. And step.
Just get some healing.
Here comes the catch.
Fire hazard.
Okay, yeah, this is probably... That is a loss right there. Okay, let's rethink the teams. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I think I need something to stop Yoimiya from having to dodge all the time. Why is Chi-Chi in your team? She's just heals so much that I thought it would be a good idea. But in hindsight, I think it might be a better idea to try... This is gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna put Dia in the team. Because to be fair, she does have pretty decent resistance to interruption. Which is good. And then I'm gonna do this again. Dia, I want to try it. I feel like, because right now the only shielders I have actually like built are Noelle and Diona. And Diona's shield is okay, but it's not super sturdy. And at least I want to see if it works. I want to see if it works. If it doesn't work, I'll switch off. This is probably me just copium, but let's see.
Things are about to get set. Let's get it on!
I'll protect them.
Okay, just don't get hit by cryo-attacks. Don't get hit by cryo-attacks. Dia, go! So much damage. Wait, did you heal him?
Game's up. Fun's over.
Look alive!
The fuse is lit.
Ow. Oh, come on, you're so close. There we go. Get him, Dia.
Gotcha. Here comes the cash.
Oh, no.
Let's dance.
Stop dealing damage to it, please. Okay, can this break his big shield? That'd be nice.
Quietly now. Game's up.
Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. That's something I should have considered. Uh-oh. 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 We can come back from this. We can come back from this. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Okay, buddy. Yeah, your mommy teach you that, you bitch.
Gotcha. Things are about to get tight.
Time for a light show.
Okay, I just gotta make sure that it doesn't do, like, 4% of its health in the second half. Easy. Can I please kill you? Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Okay, let's see if I can actually do this. I probably cannot. First Chi-Chi, now Dia. Yeah.
Everyone's okay? The temple
Okay, they're just gonna kill it, like, immediately, aren't they?
Fate is upon you. Leave it all to me.
Oh, come on. Okay, I wanna retry that. This one, I have a little bit of faith. Not much faith, but a little bit of faith.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Let's get it on!
Let's dance. The fuse is lit.
Who has... Which one of these guys? Okay, you're cryo, right? I thought I dodged your attack.
Gloves off!
Busted. Here comes the cash.
Look alive!
Fire hazard.
You're dead meat!
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Let's get it on! Gloves off!
How did I not get frozen just then?
Gotcha. Here comes the cash.
Time for a light show.
Oh, come on. You're almost dead, thank you. Okay, can I kill you, please? Dia, can you do some amount of damage, please? No? Okay, that's fine. Okay, I did not do, like... Now it's 7% instead of 4%. Well, it's a start, I guess.
I see everything. Share my knowledge.
No, don't. Oh my god, please.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
No. Okay. Yeah. I feel like that wasn't too terrible. This is gonna be tricky. How am I? So I need. What sucks is Yoimiya would be so good here and here, because it's gonna be like a few really big enemies, but for whatever reason in the first chamber it's a bajillion tiny enemies, and it's like, sure, because it's a defense progress one, you don't technically have to worry about time, but you have to worry about all of them fucking attacking the thing. And I do not have... I just don't have a lot of good crowd control options. Maybe a freeze team first half. If you do good rotations. I mean, maybe. I'm like, as far as like meta goes, I don't know too much. Like I know what rotations are. I'm just not good at them. Sucrose for good crowd control. Yeah, my Sucrose is okay. Maybe. Let's try... Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Ganyu. I could do something like that, or like that maybe. I think I do... I think I might have Sac Frag on Sucrose, though I do also have, I think, her C1, which gives her 2 already, so I could have like 3 of them. So yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe. I like have hardly used Sucrose, even though I know she's really good. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go, and if it's terrible, oh well. And then this one, I'm just gonna go with this. And, well, actually, Yeah, Noelle can fucking just go through that with her Geo. It should be fine. Okay, okay. Let's... This is try, like, a million. Okay, yeah, let's see. Who should I... What's the rotation for this one? Probably Diona Shield, Sucrose, Mona Ganyu. They're switching Zhao. I mean, if I had Zhao, he sounds like he would definitely come in handy right about now. Alright, alright. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. So let's do one of these. Attack this thing instead. Do this, do this. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. That's a lot better. I should be using Ganyu. What am I doing? Oh, you're fucking... Okay, well this is a slight issue. This one fucking guy... Actually, these two guys. They're really immune? They don't just resist? Okay, well at least they're not doing any damage to the thingy. I don't even have enough stamina for a fucking charged attack. Oh, thank God. Okay. So that's done.
All hail! Access denied. Fate is upon you. Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
No, don't fucking jump around. Why are you, like, evading my attack so much? Okay, wait. Can I kill this guy? Can I actually kill this guy? Because that would be pretty sweet if I could.
This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost. Let me scribe.
Because I don't think he's immune today. He's not immune to damage. Oh. Okay, yeah, wait. So that might be a problem. That might be a problem that I did not quite foresee. Okay. Do I just not have the right characters for this? Maybe. Ooh, you know who I haven't busted out in a while is Klee. So maybe I could do like a Vape Klee team with Sucrose and someone else. Yeah, I don't know. Klee. She's Pyro. She can deal some damage. Not anywhere near as much as my Ganyu, but it's a non-zero amount, and that's kind of all I'm looking for. Klee is decent, from what I understand. She's, like, okay. She can be good if you, like, really know how to do your animation cancels properly, but I do not. So I think mine is definitely gonna be a lot more average. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know who to put on support though. I don't know if I should just do Diona again. I mean, Diona's usually fine. I haven't even... I've barely gotten to try my second half team to see if it actually really works, so... Okay, okay. This time, for surezies. For surezies, I win this.
Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you. Swirl, Mark 2.
Oh, I didn't want to use that yet. Or did I? Wait, did I? Maybe I did.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Delve into destiny. Decided by destiny.
Can you get your bursts quickly? That'd be pretty cool. Okay, well at least they're entirely focused on me, so I guess that's good.
La la la. Think you can bully me? Animal hypostasis and blazing delight. Jumpy dumpy go. Stand clear. Absorption test. Let me scry. Fate is upon you. Yeah. Think you can bully me? Shadows of fate. Written in the stars. Swirl, mark. Blow them all up. Yeah. Dumpy dumpy go. Yeah.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, how much damage did you... How'd you do so much fucking damage to the thing? Oh.
That really hurt.
Okay, hang on. Retrying it. Okay, if I don't get this in another, like, 20-ish minutes, I'll probably just save it for another time. I'll wait for everyone's fucking skills to get off cooldown. Okay, that well, actually, Cleese is pretty fucking long. I'll just run around. You can actually see Mona do her regular run in Spiral Abyss. That's pretty crazy. Never thought I'd see the day. I'm just trying to like picture in my head the rotation that I should probably do. Okay, I don't know for sure if this is the best.
Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Sketch. Shadows of fate, written in the stars.
Can I get a little bit of energy, please? No? Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny.
Stop doing so much damage to it, please. Wait, did it not absorb anything? Why did it not absorb anything? Oh my god.
Think you can bully me? Shadows of fate, written in the stars. Absorption test, animal test 6308. Scratch. Dumpy Dumpty Go. Delves into destiny, decided by destiny. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis, blazing delight. Let me scry. Fate is upon you.
Oh, come on.
Dumpty Dumpty Go. Swirl, Mark 2, Animal Test 6308, Absorption.
Okay, this one seemed to go a lot better. Fingers fucking crossed that I can actually maintain this well.
Make yourselves at home.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Things are about to get done. Steady as stone. Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Don't you do it. Don't you hit that fucking monolith, I swear to God. You will have hell to pay. You suck. Is it worth all this to get 9 stars on floor 11? I can't tell you. Certainly doesn't feel like it.
Delved into destiny, decided by destiny. Animal hypostate. Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you. Blazing delight. Dumpty Dumpty Go. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2. Decided by destiny.
I shouldn't be using all my bursts here. Oh, fuck.
Delved into destiny, written in the star. Stand clear. Let me scry. Fate is upon you.
Okay. No, my Bennett's not built either. I have like like half of the really good units that everyone's like, oh, you should have these people built. I was like, I'll just ignore that. Okay, you both need to die. Stop hitting the monolith. No, no, no. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Leave it all to quietly now. You are about to get illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Perish, please. Please perish. Oh god. Oh no. This is terrible.
There is no escape.
Please. I beg you.
Steady as stone.
No! Okay, you know what? I will come back to this floor later. I will come back to this floor later. 2 stars is fine. If I can get 3 stars on all the other chambers, I can just hop back in and get 3 stars on that one at some point later. Let's see. Let's see if this is gonna work. I don't even remember what's on this floor. Oh, just one enemy? I mean, okay.
Shadows of fate decided by destiny.
This is actually a little tricky just because it's only one guy. There's not a whole lot of energy to be generated from him. Uh-oh. Okay, now it's just about breaking his shield, which is going pretty fast. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, come on. You're freaking stupid settings. There we go. Yeah, actually, I forgot he takes your energy too. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Illusion shattered.
Alright, let's see. Uh-oh.
Busted. Here comes the cash.
Noelle, are you close? Not really. Let's just Shogun it then. Insolent.
Finally, some target practice. Toss your wings and raise a storm. The Temple of Wisdom. Quietly now. Where do you think you're going? As a good night should.
Oh, you're stunned. I'll take advantage of that.
The eternal oasis at long last. Everyone hold hands. Someone needs
And taken care of. See, compared to the last floor, what the hell was that? That was nothing. This floor definitely might give me some issues. There's a strong... Oh, and it's even got a fucking cryo thingy here? Why?
Absorption test. Stay clear. Enhanced animal mod
Finish him off, please. I said finish him off. There we go.
The insolent shall be punished.
Where are you going? Over here?
Think you can bully me? Swirl, mark, let me scribe. Dumpy, dumpy, go! Be gone!
Did it not absorb?
Delved into destiny. Fate is upon you. Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
What the fu- Oh, come on.
Out of my sight. Dumpy, dumpy, go! Scratch that. Get out of your dream. Absorption test. Enhanced animal mark. Written in the stars. Blow them all up. Hi-ya, boom! Yeah. Boom! Yeah. Boing, boing, boom! Boom!
Okay, that took a little longer than I wanted it to. I've only got a little less than a minute to deal with a Hydro Abyss Herald and a whole bunch of Abyss Mages. Okay, Abyss Mages at the start.
Shine down. Here comes the catch. Steady as stone.
Oh, shoot, I just barely don't have. There we go.
Dutiful maid would.
Okay, I want to focus on this cryo guy, because my Geo's the only thing I have. Okay, 30 seconds for a whole 2. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me retry that one. Let me retry that one. I don't think I can actually do this super quickly. It's whatever. If I had my Yoimiya team, maybe. But I do not. So.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Oh fuck! She just got it too.
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. Swirl. Mark 2. Blazing to light. Let me scribe. Written in the stars. Absorption test.
Come on, charge the attack. Please, just go down.
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny. Stand clear. Enhanced animal mark. Max and blast!
No, wrong element. You dingus.
Delved into destiny. Absorption test. Be gone. Fate is upon you. Animal hypostasis. Blow them all up.
Oh my god. This is even worse than the first time. Come on.
Shadows of fate.
No, stop moving. I wish I had a fucking gun right now. Oh my god. It's like if I had my Yoimiya team, maybe I could do it. But I have a team that's built to take care of that first chamber, which I couldn't even do. You know, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna say whatever. I'll only get like 7 stars, but I want to wrap this up at least on a semi-high note, and then I'll get the other 2 stars later.
There is no escape. Busted. Things are about to get tight.
Time to clean up.
Come on. Come out here.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Leave it all to me.
For a second there.
As a dutiful maid would.
How much does riding? How much does Electro do? Oh my god, dude.
Steady up. Committed to memory.
There we go. Oh well, oh well. I feel like if I had the Yoimiya team for this part, it would have gone... That was very, very long. If I had the Yoimiya team for this part, I feel like I could have done it way, way quicker. I'm just not the best at using Klee. And Klee's also, you know, more suited for there are a lot of enemies around kind of a thing. Sucrose, too, is good for crowd control, so that's why, like, that's the whole reason I put them in here, was to deal with this chamber. But that put me at a major, major disadvantage with this last one. So I'd probably have to go back, make another attempt, maybe with the same Klee team, maybe with something a little different, get another star here, and then here I'd probably just try and brute force my way through with a more single target focused team, take these guys out a lot quicker, because that's where most of my time was spent, was with these two, and then I managed to take these guys out relatively quickly, though not the most quickly, so I could probably work on going faster there as well. Anyway, that was a lot. Artifact. What artifacts did I get? I got a trash feather. Alright. Well, that was that. Sorry that took so much longer than I thought with the Abyss. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and hopefully you enjoyed the ending of the event. And I will probably be back Saturday night I'll probably do Yoimiya's second story quest, because I haven't done that yet. So yeah, that's probably the plan for next time. Yeah. So thank you both very much for coming back, sticking around, chatting a bit. It was really fun, and And yeah, and have a good night as well. So I will see you Saturday. Bye-bye.